What they're talking to me at? Yeah, we were just talking about the Putin interview. And then we talked about the Super Bowl party tomorrow. Dude, listen to me. The person who owns the house just came to my door and they knocked on the door and they were like, all right, let's go to the bank. And I was like, huh? Because I don't have a bank account. And he's like, let's go cash that check. And I was like, look, I have an appointment on Tuesday at Wells Fargo to open an account. Let me cash it then. So I think they're going to let me do that. He's getting really fucking aggressive, though, to the point, and he's like, and you owe me $2,900. I was like, dude, whatever, I'll pay you what I can when I can. So basically, dude, I don't need it. Listen to me. I'm just going to abandon it. I'm not, yeah, I can't take it all with me. I have to put everything in a backpack and leave. Of course. Of course, dude. You think I was born yesterday? Come on, man. No, I never would do that. I just wanted you to know. He just came to the door and was like, I was like, dude, you need to calm down. Why aren't you in the Twitter first? Dude, come on, man. Anatoly, get in on this talk. Jump in on it. I promoted the shit out of this thing just now. I told everybody when this is over, the party's gonna be here, so people are gonna be coming in. But you gotta know, like, you should know the people in the community. They're in here. So this is Anatole. He is the person who's been in the DC a lot. He's the guy who went to the border. Well, baby, how are you, sir? Hey, 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 hop in the Twitter space. We have a Twitter space going right now. Hey, there's a Twitter space. Get in on it. It's right, it's going on right now. Oh, Jared from Subway's in here. Jared from Subway, come to our Twitter space right now. Introduce yourself. We have a Twitter space going right now. Come on in. Because how many people are in here? This is a community space. It's got like 30 people. Yeah, but it's got the leader of this coin in it. And you can go in there and be like, ask me anything you want about MedBot. I'm Jared from Subway. And they'll be like, oh my God, you'll shock the world. It's called The End Game. The name of it. Come on in. I'm going to tell them that you're coming. I'm going to tell them that you're coming. Okay? Don't let me down. You don't have a Twitter? Yeah, exactly. I have 928 of them. I can give you one of them if you want. Well, anyway, Jared, if you're like, where is everybody? There are like 30 of us in here, so that's why we're devoting our attention here. Jared, you should just know it. We really appreciate you being in here, though. Yes, sir. Oh, absolutely. Hi, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year, live on YouTube. I've been doing so for more than 2.5 years. I have more data on YouTube than any person in global history. This goes back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. We discuss some topics on here that aren't normally discussed in society and that aren't as mainstream as others, such as cryptocurrency, such as life extension technology, such as mind uploading technology, such as cybernetics, such as anti-gravity, such as ufology, and everything in between. We love to discuss things such as advanced propulsion and the paranormal and basically like aliens and anything. You name it, we're into it. This is a free speech area. We like to make sure that people feel comfortable being able to say whatever they would like. And I personally have learned a lot over the course of the last 2.5 years streaming my life. This is the most amount of data that one individual has ever uploaded to the internet ever. To give you some perspective of how much data this is 300,000 hours of YouTube video alone, which is more than 10 times more than PewDiePie and Mr. Beast have combined. You're live right now on not one, not two, not three, but four different YouTubes. You're live also on Twitter. You're live also on Instagram, and of course you're live here on multiple Telegrams. And we're live on Twitter Spaces as well. So we've got it. We've got more data going through here than any single individual. And I do it for world peace. I don't want people to have war anymore. And in order to avoid war, I need a platform to be able to discuss world peace. And being the king of the internet, KOTI, sleeping 24/7, eating 24/7, bathing 24/7, and living 24/7 on the internet is what I do. If you ever saw the movie, The Truman Show, I am like Truman Burbank in that movie where anybody can watch my life and connect with me whenever you want, all day, every day. So, Squirrely, Crypto, does that answer your question? Excellent. Well, tell your friend we're going to make her very rich someday. And the reason that the way that we're going to do that is that we're going to do it through I'm going to be able to endorse any product that I want pretty soon just because I have so much data on the internet. And I'll be a pretty well-known individual. And so you should just be aware that I'm going to want to help everyone who has helped us along this journey. And she certainly has helped us. You have helped us. Jared from Subway has helped us. We're going to produce this movie, and it's going to be a big deal. So tell all your friends that if somebody streams their life online whenever you want, 24/7, you can watch them. Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. All right. Oh, wow. That's some entertainment. Wow, not a lizard. Welcome. Not a lizard. If you weren't aware, we've got a Twitter space going right now. If you're like, why aren't there that many people in this Telegram like there have been recently? We've got about 30 people in the Telegram, but after the Twitter space, I'm sorry, we've got about 30 people in the Twitter space, but after the Twitter space concludes, which should be pretty soon, they're all going to be in here. We're going to have a party. Hey, Jared from Subway, what are you doing for the Super Bowl? Why do I like it? Are you asking me why I like it? Am I a rabbi? Yeah, I'm a rabbi. Oh, why is it? Why do I like it? The reason why I like it is that I would go on Twitter Spaces and become quite a well-known entity on Twitter Spaces by playing trivia in people's trivia spaces, people's Twitter Spaces. So many cryptocurrencies would have a Twitter Space for like 8 hours and literally have 3 minutes of content. And then the rest of the time, they're just waiting for people to come in and they, basically are like just ask them all kinds of questions. And then there's no real discussion though. So, or there's no real theme or anything, and there's no real entertainment. And so I found that I could go to Twitter Spaces and volunteer my services to be a trivia host for the room whenever there was any downtime. And basically, every Twitter space in which I attended uh, welcomed it. And so I would especially find that cryptocurrencies were more intelligent than most Twitter spaces. And I was in someone, a guy named Chris Harris, if you know who that is on Twitter, his one of his rooms, and I had just been in a debate actually with Adrian Dittman, if you know who that is. We were debating the electric car versus the hydrogen car, and I was an advocate for the hydrogen car. He was an advocate for the electric car, and I will just say that that debate has been recorded. People afterwards said I clearly won, and I think I clearly won as well. Nevertheless, people thought I was pretty smart after that debate, and they, in the community, they were like, "Hey, Rabbi, come to our Twitter space tomorrow, and also we've got a Telegram. We want you to join it." So I joined the Telegram and explained to them what I did, and then for the first month, it was kind of hard for me to start streaming my life in here because they weren't all that about is somebody always streaming. But after a while, people got used to it, and I should also say that I hosted trivia in their Twitter spaces, and I could tell the IQ of this group of people was higher than the other cryptocurrencies, at least when it came to knowing random trivia knowledge. And I would use a trivia, a set of trivia questions from randomtriviagenerator.com. It's a really great website. You can go to it, it's got all kinds of trivia questions, all under, of like, you name it, they got it. So basically, these people, I could tell were very intelligent, and the community was intelligent. So I started streaming my life there about 8 months ago, and here we are. What did you say? Oh yeah, it's definitely still going. Absolutely. Hold on, I'm gonna tell them you're coming. Okay. Excellent. All right, I'm gonna tell them right now. I'm not just gonna interrupt though. I'm gonna raise my hand. So just one moment. Come on in. So now's your time to prove yourself, Jared. Jared, I believe you. You're a very legitimate individual. You're cool as a cucumber. And come on in here, and people will be really impressed that you're part of our community. I think it's really cool. Sure, just a moment. You found it? Oh wow. Okay. Excellent, Mr. Jared. I also have the link. and I'm going to send it to you just because. All right, I'll let them know. Thank you so much. We'll see you there. Yes, so there's some Subway, the one and only, was in our Telegram. He's been enjoying our Twitter space right now. So ask him anything you want about working at Subway, about Nevbox, or anything in between, just in case you're not aware of this person's story. I know that everybody thinks that he may not be real. That's up to you to decide. But I know that he has a really beautiful story, which is working at Subway for a year, never eating Subway because he didn't want to eat the same food that he was making, essentially striking it rich in the Shiba Inu community, and now with Medbot becoming one of the bigger whales in the cryptocurrency community. So I welcome him when he joins, and yes, I just appreciate him being in the program as much as he likes him. So wanted you guys to be aware that he should be doing this. I appreciate that more like. If I can just make a interesting comment about Eminem cryptocurrency, which I don't know if anyone knows, that apparently Eminem, was on the rise when cryptocurrency was just beginning, and apparently he invested a huge amount way back in the day in cryptocurrency. And perhaps maybe some kind of cryptocurrency building, I don't know. But anything with a massive amount of his wealth is in cryptocurrency. I think that's a I would love it. I know, I know deep down he is basically like, he doesn't want to do all that rap and stuff. It's a certain time. He just wants to probably take his shoes off and relax and learn. It's probably just like a thought. Apparently, apparently the way now this I don't know this is just a rumor that I read and heard as well. So heard from several different sources that there were some shows that came to him and said, "Look, we could pay you in Bitcoin, or we could pay you in cash, but we can give you more Bitcoin essentially. This is going to be worth a lot." And he went to some people and they're like, "Well, you already have a lot of cash." This is when he was doing the whole D12 thing and really expanding. And he was like, "Okay, well, then let's put that in Bitcoin." So apparently did some shows for Bitcoin instead of cash in exchange and just held on to it. And apparently it's like 100,000 Bitcoin because they were from back in the day. This is Well, let me just preface that by saying that may be the new generation, Marilyn Manson, and being able to suck your own dick, removal of ribs. Like this generation version of that, and the previous generations like David Bowie and something like that. Well, this one is going to be Eminem being a crypto billionaire, perhaps. Because honestly, how would I know unless he came out and like had a really long, a really public discussion about it? So I don't know, but I have to. It would make some sense to me, or if not Eminem, some random rapper out there who just had enough money, just randomly made some kind of deal for cryptocurrency, and now it's worth a whole bunch, and they don't say anything about it. But it just so happens if you were to take, like, say, the 100 top cryptocurrency billionaires in the world, like four of them are really big rappers, and you don't know it. You're 100% right. I mean, that's how not for cracking that stuff, bro. That's how I got cryptocurrency. And I mean, I have wallets out there that, worth like tens of thousands of dollars to which I don't have any access. But yeah, I'm sure that there are some people out there who, I mean, I was very small. I wasn't a dealer. I just wanted to try it. You did it from Amsterdam, which is the way you could do it on the dark web and everything. So, and it worked amazing. But, basically there are some people out there who are just like, oh yeah, I forgot. And it's on some computer somewhere now. And literally it's worth tens, if not hundreds of millions of dollars. Now, the ones for whom I really feel somewhat sorry is they have no access to that or whatever it may be. But there are a lot of people out there who it was, I'm sure, their best investment, even though they may have made millions of dollars on drugs, selling drugs, and surveilling drugs. They probably made tens of millions, if not hundreds of millions of dollars on cryptocurrency that they were involved in 10 years ago. Has that done that? Well, each of you could have breakfast five guys. Dog, I've got one. I got one. Okay, this is an unethical like throw hack. Okay, so I don't know. Snorkel, do you have access to a bank? Do you have access to a bank? No, dog. If you don't get bank, there is no way you're pulling off this scam. You're gonna be able to understand bank. I'm sorry, man. Yeah, dog. It's guaranteed, but you got to know what a bank is, son. Dog. Yeah, but you got to know what a bank is. Like, where do you keep your money in Iran? Dog. I tried. Can I tell you guys a $1 billion idea and it's going to revolutionize people in the future? Okay, so my first managerial position out of college was working for the TRILLIONAIRE company, and if you're familiar, this is one of the America's largest paint companies. And one of the ideas that I had there, and I really think will take off in the future, is something called flamboyant paint. What is flamboyant paint? It is flame resistant or flame retardant paint, particularly good for nurseries and kitchens. Basically, imagine that your entire house could be flame retardant. Like just the same thing that you have within your paint, but it has a level of protection. It's a very good idea. They do currently make a commercial application, but I dream of a world where it's a residential application, particularly to help people for house fires. Essentially, if you put this paint on something, it will not burn. This type of paint will essentially mitigate and perhaps say, obliterate the type of risk of major house fires because everything is into one room, and that would be anything flammable in that room. This type of paint creates a protective barrier that essentially would allow any kind of fire department to be able to come in and clean up the remainder of the incident. I just think it's a really good idea, and I wanted to pitch it. I mean, I'm just saying nobody really any connection to that, but one day, I know there was discussion about it then, but that was like 15 years ago. I think there will be again, and I look forward to that day because I think it's going to make people's houses a lot safer. Yeah, so there's some insurance issues with it, especially like, insurance is kind of a scam, and if you're able to preserve all these types of structures, that goes away a lot of arson, it goes a lot of fire damage that costs obviously a lot to the consumer, but is made up by the insurance companies and then some. Additionally, as you know, that these types of safety enhancements do cost a little bit more. So, as I said, we can currently paint the house in fireproof paint. It is just a little more expensive than the common person knows. But really, the common person really gets paid. But really, most people don't know that fireproof paint is a thing. I mean, maybe most people here probably didn't even know it was a thing. But fireproof paint is a thing. If you do have the funds to be able to do it, I definitely recommend it for a kitchen, certainly. But additionally, children's rooms, bedrooms, those kind of places that you have employed kind of fire. And I know that at least in the industrial application, it was always seen as the very advantageous the price, and I think it still probably is. However, if you were to market this in the correct way to every stay-at-home mom saying that, hey, when you raise your child, there's a way to protect them. Of course, there's a way to do it. There's like low viscosity, environmentally friendly paint, and all these other things that these companies want to promote. But one that I really think would connect with the consumer is imagine if you could put a barrier around them that would protect them from fire. You could sleep a little better. And also, think about it for the long term of your home, it's an investment. You no longer necessarily have to worry about fire or arson as much as you once perhaps did. So I would say probably at this point it's still price is a barrier to entry, but I think that barrier bridge perhaps could be gapped with the right amount of advertising and certainly the right amount of people to say that this is a new advancement that we have in society where you can make this home a safer place. It, it might be double. It's not crazy. Well, we use the primary colors essentially, so everything would be based on our paint system. Paint, painting. Well, that's the thing. I mean, semi-proprietary, but really, it's something that we would just have to take their blend and literally just add a little bit of water or a little bit of another chemical to it, and then market it as our own. That's all you have to do with a chemical, because you have to create your own formula, and then that's proprietary to your company. So we wouldn't have to do too much regarding R&D. I mean, this is very creative for cryptocurrency to perhaps uh, to perhaps uh, make their main goal certainly. But I do think perhaps in the next 20, 30 years, this may be something that we will do in the home application realm, particularly people are trying to make their standard paper. I think one of the when it comes to chemicals, I don't think you can get as many different at the time. You can get the wide array of the color wheel with all of these different applications. Usually, when you're painting an industrial furnace or an industrial oven, you don't care what color it is on the inside. So, really, whatever the cheapest color is usually best factor to you. So, there would, I'm sure, need to be some, perhaps, tinkering with the formulas in order to get it in a residential setting. But, in my opinion, this is something that we should be doing. I mean, really, I could see it mandated eventually if it really does work. And we'd have to see over the course of some years, like, to have, to be able to take a combustible piece of material like a piece of wood, like most houses in America use, and just take one layer of paint, perhaps a primer and paint over that wood, and now it is essentially as retardant to fire as steel is. That is a game changer in society. So, so let's talk about that one when it comes to helping people in the third world with housing. There was this plan of the, I believe it's the Heineken company. They developed a certain kind of bottle, the Heineken bottle. I don't know if anybody's aware of this, but it was in the late 1960s and 1970s. That was quite a large bottle. But essentially, all you would have to do is take these bottles and stack them on each other. They were like bricks. They were fully interchangeable bricks. They were like big Legos. So you would drink like 12 pack of beer, and instead of just throwing out round bottles, these were square bottles, and you could use them to create homes. And many people had homes that way. And these homes were actually, they still are still lasting. They last a long time. And you can't use these homes in any conditions, but they're very beneficial for tropical conditions. And so, I mean, I know there are definitely ways that we could probably help build villages in Africa much more efficiently than this. But I've always thought it was kind of one of those good ideas that we had in the past that no one, with which no one really ran. Imagine all of the glass bottles that are in the world. If you just change those from a circular shape to a square shape or a rectangular shape, you could then essentially make those into bricks and then build with them. And this was at one time a plan and was being utilized for about 2 years by the Heineken company. I think that's really cool. I'm in agreement with you. Now, the way that I've seen this house is built, imagine, I mean, I can look up the design of it as we speak. It's fascinating though. These bottles were like interconnected so that you could build them on top of each other and it was like smooth around. And the only place where you ran into an issue, if you might imagine, was in the corners of a house where like you have the little nozzle of the bottle, but they were actually were able to redesign the bottle again so that they were able to sell with us. So I'm looking it up right now. It's called a Heineken Lobo, a beer bottle that doubles as a drink. Heineken Lobo. Oh, it's so cool. Okay, so, man, it makes really beautiful houses. Mr. Heineken's idea came after a visit to the Caribbean where he saw two problems. Beaches littered with bottles and a lack of affordable building materials. The Volvo became his vision to solve both the recycling and housing challenges that he had witnessed on islands. The final Volvo design came in two sizes, 350 and 550 millimeter versions that were meant to lay horizontally, interlocking layout in the same manner as brick and mortar construction. One production run in 1963 yielded 100,000 bottles, some of which were used to build a small shed on Mr. Heineken's estate in Moerdijk, Netherlands. One of the construction challenges was to find a way in which the corners and openings could be made without cutting bottles. Exactly what we were just saying. Despite the success of the first World Bottle Project, Heineken Brewery didn't support the Volvo and the ideal itself. Interest was reignited in 1975 when Martin Hawley published Garbage Housing, which included a chapter Volvo, a new kind of message in a bottle. Heineken once again approached Hagrafen, who teamed up with designer Reines van den Stenberg and designed a building with oil drums for columns, Volkswagen bus tops for roofs, and Volvo bottles for walls, but the structure was never built. Today, the shed at the Heineken estate and a wall made of Volvo at the Heineken Museum in Amsterdam are the only structures where the beer bricks were used. As to the remaining Volvos, it's not clear how many exist or where, but the idea, using some 4 decades later, remains a lasting example in high innovation. And when you see these houses, I'm going to post this in the chat right now if I can. It's just that the houses are beautiful, the bottles are beautiful. It's just really a new way to think about architecture. And I know, it's probably the perfect roof, perfect environment, climate for our community if we can, somehow work on something like that. I'm not saying that's our role, but it's a good idea. I have something. So I think that the term "I can neither confirm nor deny that information at this time" is very, very powerful. And if the mainstream or like the government started just using that at random intervals, it would be a very good misinformation campaign to people. Like even if they knew the answer was obvious, like, oh, what was the weather in Washington D.C. today? They can say, I can neither confirm nor deny that information. They could very much like basically never have to answer another question again. It's a very powerful phrase if you really realize it, because it allows you to answer a question but not provide any information regarding it, and then it's on the other party to be able to respond, and they can just keep asking that question, just can confidently keep saying that to them. So if you start to use that, of course, during the very, let's say, classified, during like classified conversations, but you also use it in declassified conversations, just run-of-the-mill, everyday kind of conversations, then uh, essentially you can um, always deny everything because they don't know if you're using that phrase because this is a classified topic or declassified topic. One last point to that. I think it's I think it's very interesting as well. The idea of the question and the one question in particular. Um, so, do you still meet your wife? Is an unfair question because if you answer that as yes, I do, well then you're seen as a wife beater, and if you say no, I don't, then you are seen as a former wife beater. So I think even the idea of being able to ask a an objective question is impossible. The fact that questions by like inherently, there is no perfect question, there's no perfect objective question. Those are just some ideas that I had going and through that if the government particularly, but if people just in general started using the phrase, I can either confirm or deny that information. Like imagine you were dating someone and then you just had to be okay with that kind of answer. I mean, I don't know if that would make for the best kind of relationship, but essentially there's nothing more you can do about it. It's a brilliant phrase. And I believe the first time it was used was there was a Russian submarine that had sunk, and the U.S. government was asking about this. And basically, if the government had said that they knew that the Russian submarine had sunk, then they would be confirming that they were aware that they were spying on them or something along these lines. So that's where the phrase emerged that we can neither confirm nor deny that information. It was birthed there, and I think it's a very simply for me to consider. You're absolutely absolutely right. You're absolutely right. So if they start using that phrase in everyday usage, then you will no longer have that assumption. Do you understand what I'm saying? Then you'll just think it's the run-of-the-mill answer that they get for everything. That's why it would be genius of them when somebody's asking them a question that they know about the economy or about, public policy. You just throw a couple of those. I can neither confirm nor deny that information. So the stuff that you really do know, and it'll confuse the audience because then they'll be like, well, is this something classified or not? And then eventually they'll just accept it as an answer that is given by the press secretary. You're absolutely right. We cannot comment on pending litigation. Oh, okay. Exactly. And then once the litigation is no longer pending, then they say that we can no longer comment on closed litigation. So they really never have to make any comment on it. It's basically over the course of the last, I'd say 20, 30 years or so, the deep state and the media, which are embedded together, of course, have come up with a certain set of phrases that have appeased the American and the global public. And now, when before people would be very excited for press conferences and the press secretary, you don't get any information out of them. And we've kind of been lulled into this docile state where we just have to take what they're saying and we don't get to respond. So I have an interesting story, if I may contribute it. And I love these things. I love that graph you have heard these things. These are the types of ideas that they're just like esoteric, those kind of ideas. Sometimes not everyone is great at it. Maybe they're just kind of things that pathfind history, like that Heineken bottle that maybe I was able to capture in my memory and contribute. This one was really interesting. So it's about a bank robbery. It happened, I think, in Indiana in the 19, late 1970s, early 1980s. And what this guy did is he attached a dead man's wig to the loan officer's head, basically. And he was able to go on television and say all his bad stuff about banks. And um, he basically hashtag on him. This is something that happened in the United States in the 1970s. And um, basically everybody was absolutely terrified of what was going on. And that this person basically had his name was Morrison and how could the loan officer. So basically, what happened was this loan officer had what this person felt taken advantage of him, and on a loan agreement, and was going to take his house. And so instead of this man losing his house, he took everything in his own hands. So this is what happened. His name was Tony Korea. Swedish is a resident of Indianapolis, Indiana, and fallen behind a mortgage payment for a piece of real estate in early February 1977 when his mortgage broker Richard O. Hall refused to give him additional time to pay. Richard Price became convinced that Hall and Hall's father wanted the property. The property's value had increased and could be sold at a high profit. He claimed that he had proof of it in writing. So what he ended up doing was a series of surprise him photos. The detective holding a shotgun to Richard Ball's head. It's a crazy picture. I'll post it. It's like they don't let this stuff happen on television anymore. On Tuesday, February 8th, 1997, the detective went to the House office in Whiting, then a muzzle of a sawed-off shotgun to the back of Paul's head. The wire was connected to the trigger, and the other end was connected to Paul's neck. This dead man's line meant that if a policeman shot the detective, the shotgun would go off and shoot Paul in the head. The same would happen if Paul said this. Detectives called the police from Paul's office and told them that he had taken Paul a hostage. Detectives held Paul hostage for 63 hours. During this time, most of which was spent in Detective's apartment, he made frequent calls to the radio station WIBC, newsman Fred Heckman, who broadcast what Detective said. Finally, a lawyer said Paul had signed a document stating that he had mistreated Detectives and retained $5 million. The document also stated that Detective... Hey, what's going on? You okay? Go ahead. Welcome, Bitcoin Obama. He's like a hypnotist. That's absolutely hilarious. We have no idea about the what the He's over here like, please, can I get rent? We give him the hot price of the car. He's like, oh, I need more. What up, baby? How you doing? Hey, Bitcoin touchdown there. Real Killer X. We've got a space going. Join it. It's on Twitter Spaces. What up, baby? Hey, Fertile Grandma. Hey, we got a community space going. Join it on Twitter. We're on Twitter, and then everybody's gonna come in here. Thank you. Man the Queen, we're in the middle of a Twitter space right now. Join our Twitter space. Hey, cutie. Hey, drummer, just checking. Yeah, my favorite day was, hey, baby. Thank you. Dog, it's the most dog shit situation in history of all time. There were 27 individual businesses there that had their security footage confiscated. In addition to all of the Pentagon pictures and surveillance footage that they have. Hold on. You guys just say your point, now I'm saying mine. So for us to be able to get 3 frames out of it, none of which look like a plane and sort of look like a missile, is dog. And they're still holding that from the American people. And this is a very touchy subject to a lot of Americans out there. For anyone out there who thinks that you are in a minority that thinks that this doesn't make a job, you are definitely the majority of Americans. The name of the shooter from the grassy knoll was James Earl Files. No, that was Martin Luther King doing that. No, James Earl Files is the name from the grassy knoll. He does a interview from jail. It's called Files on JFK. However, Stone interviewed him as well. I recommend it. Everything that happens in there. there were multiple procedures, but we shot a Remington fireball using a mercury-filled round that was the fatal shot from the grass and north. But the shooter kept on trying to get a door and shoot the door left. What up, baby? Hey, we're in the middle of this. I can't talk with you right now. I'm sorry, but come in here and chat. Dude, hop in this. It's a good conversation. Talk about cyber stuff. Dog, you should be painting the inside of your garage with fireproof paint. There you go. I am. You should come on in it. What up, girl? How you living, baby? How you enjoying life? Excellent. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for World Peace. I've been doing so for more than 2 years now. You can watch me on 4 different YouTubes. You can watch me on Instagram. You can watch me on Twitter. You can watch me on Telegram whenever you want. If you ever need anything, I'm here for you. You're in good hands, so you've got Alex around you, so I'm not too worried about you. But if you ever need anything, I'm here 24/7 online. You're welcome. You take care, kiddo. You got it, man. Dan, can you hear me? You're the first person who I have the sadness of telling they got all of my TikTok accounts. They got me. That's absolutely terrible. I was in the middle of an HCOS phase at the time. I agree. What did you say? No, it was Twitter. Yeah. No, but so I have over 1,069 on TikTok, but I have over 900. Well, I had over 940. Sorry for the feedback. I had over 940 on Twitter, and they banned them all just this afternoon. Yeah. So, you know, oh, there's no way. There's no way, dude. I'm the ultimate troll in the history of Twitter. It's never had a bigger troll, and I've never been happier to see a troll die. So I'm just gonna keep creating accounts and keep following people. You think this is gonna stop me, James? Fuck no. I already created member 941. Word, Mockingbird. People still know about me. It's not like my impact goes away. And here's the funny thing: if you search ViralRabbi in Twitter, everybody's posts are still there that are complaining about me. So it's not like my impact just went away. Hold on, let me turn this down. I agree. I think getting arrested can do that. I think getting banned from Twitter can do that. Hell, I even think getting evicted can do that. You never know. Where are you at a sporting event? Oh, that's right. Okay, so Nebraska's playing men's or women? Oh, big game. I remember you saying that. Are you a season ticket holder? Very well. Well, James, the person who owns the house came to my door today, and they were like, "We need to go to the bank." He's like, "Look, because I have this check." He's like, "You owe me $2,900." This is all unexpected. I was like, "Okay, this is the last thing I needed." So I'm like, "Look, let me stay till the end of the month," and I think he's gonna let me do that. But then I'm gonna have to bounce, and I think I'm gonna move back to the Midwest. I'm not sure, but it's gonna be an exciting few weeks. So be in the Telegram, baby. I appreciate that. Thank you, James. we do have fun at the game. Go Huskers, and I hate Michigan. So even more reason for the Huskers to win. And I hope you have a good time and come back. Oh, dude, we're having a Super Bowl party in the T Telegram tomorrow if you want to check it out. Excellent. You take care, my friend. Goodbye. Marcus, how you doing? Can you hear me, baby? If you can hear me, shout out to you. If you can't, well, hello. That's not be the first. That's not a deal. Dog. Real Schiller. Photogrammer. Can you hear me? You'll never believe this. Twitter banned all my accounts. All 939 accounts. I know. I thought there was too, but they banned them all. You can check them out. I think you look. No. dog, but you have to understand, I had 939 accounts. He's not giving me those back. That's way, that's so many. So here's what was interesting. I was in the middle of streaming on Twitter at the time, and I was also in the middle of not only streaming to Twitter at the time, but I was streaming on, uh, I was in the middle of a Twitter space with the Harry Potter Obama Comic 10 image crew, streaming that here uh, in this, whatever you want to call it, Telegram. And all of a sudden my phone went quiet and it went white. And I looked at it and I looked at my other phone and I could tell something was up. So then I tried logging into some other accounts and like, okay, well, nothing worked, nothing worked. And then I started logging into like all the accounts that always work. It was like all of them were different. Then I stopped. Then I went to an account that I had that isn't associated with any of those accounts. And I looked and all of my accounts were gone except for one. And then the other accounts that were still there were accounts that people had made that looked like mine, but were not, and they were under different names. So it was quite incredible. And like one foul swoop, 939 accounts went bye bye. I'm not too worried about it though. Why? Because I've already created another two accounts, and I'm creating them. And once I get 8 accounts, then I can turn on my robot and it keeps going. So unless they change their sign up process, which is a lot of work for them to do, then we're just going to keep going at it. And most of those accounts that they banned, I'm not going to say I wasn't using them. I was, and they had quite an impact with people who were going through and like, look at all this garbage that this person has spewed all over Twitter. But on top of that, it gave me quite a presence. But now I just create more and keep it up, and then, I mean, it's just a matter of time. I don't give up, so I'm not going to give up now. And Real Schiller X, I might recruit you to create accounts with me. You don't have to. You don't have to, but I'm kind of kidding about that. But that would be cool if we could get like 2 or 3 people doing it. Then it's really easy to get those accounts back. But in the meantime, I mean, as you see, I'm creating more accounts, and all I need to do is get 8 of them going, and then the Tommy gun goes. So basically, it just starts following people, and the people who it follows are the big accounts. Now, there are only like maybe, I don't know, 200 or 300 big accounts on Twitter before uh, then you start getting into real people. And that's all I need to do is start delving into real people who have big followings. And every single day they're just going to be getting this. And here's why. This is going to focus on these big accounts. Because after a certain amount of days, Twitter's just going to keep banning me. And so I won't be able to get like 5,000 followers like I was getting with some of these accounts. So I just I'm not necessarily even that sad about the situation, simply from the fact that all my hard work is still preserved by all the people who have tweeted about it. And now, if you type ViralRabbi into the search, it's only the complaints. You only get the complaints of people, and it's hilarious. And here's the other thing too: it's not as if they can't unsuspend those accounts. It's not as if they don't still have all of it. And I've gotten those accounts unsuspended in the past as well. So I'm not too worried about it. You know what I mean? Like they can just unsuspend it. I get all the videos back and everything. So it's no big deal thing. And it's a good thing too that this is why I have redundancy. This is why I stream on different platforms. I'm streaming on Instagram right now, just and I had been just because I had a feeling. You know what? I want to make sure I'm on more than just Twitter and YouTube. I want to make sure I'm on Instagram as well. And so currently I'm on Twitter. Well, I'm on Telegram, which isn't recording, but YouTube is, and Instagram. What are you trying to do on Instagram? You want to create a bunch of accounts on Instagram? Well, that's not hard. That's one of the easiest ones to do. I have 26 Instagram accounts. What do you say? Oh, I'm sorry, I can't look at it right now. Can you just tell me what you need? You were able to create 3 Snapchat accounts. You were able to create 3 Instagram accounts. Okay. So what do you want to do with those Instagram accounts? Oh, so you're saying create a bunch of Instagram accounts, like I did on Twitter? Oh, that's a very good idea. I honestly think that's the best way to market yourself for free and get a lot of people to know about you. But here's the thing, right? It's a good thing that we did not do this with Harry Potter, Obama, and Pennsylvania. Because we would have all gotten our, well, a lot of us would have gotten accounts banned. Individuals probably would have been fine, but like the group one probably would have gotten banned. I think it's a good idea. Have you talked to Morelight about it? What's he doing? Oh, okay. Because I was trying to get on Spaces, and that's when they took away all my accounts. So let me talk to the people about it. Hold on, I'm gonna talk to them right now. Let's see if I can. He's on Reddit. Is he still having a space? Do you know? I don't see it. Oh, that's because he's not hosting it. Jackson's hosting it. What did you say? I think it's a good idea. I just don't have control over that. What did you say? I can't. It's still going. Did you say it is still going? It's not going. No, I'm making new account. That's okay. Every hour it follows 3,200 people. That's a lot of people. Anomaly, can you hear me? Anatoly, I'm sorry, can you hear me? Dude, guess what? Guess what? Can you hear me, Anatoly? Can you hear me? I know, I can hear you. Can you hear me, Anatoly? They banned all 939 of my Twitter accounts. Every single fucking one is gone. You heard me correctly. Earlier today, when I was in that discussion, remember, and I was like, dude, I'm trying to talk on this. Um, while I was in that, my screen on my Twitter account went white. My screen on my Twitter video went white, and it's like all at once they all got banned simultaneously. So guess what I'm doing? Exactly, and I've got 8 more to go, and they're ready to start firing off in the next 2 minutes. No, absolutely not. And see, here's the thing: once I become big, I can always appeal it and get all the video back and all the other stuff back. But that I didn't really have that much video on it, or really anything of content that was really that great. It was more my tools to get people to know about my YouTube account. Like if they took my YouTube accounts down, I would be really sad. I have more than a year of footage on Instagram as well. If they took everything down, okay, well then I tried. What do you want me to do? But essentially, at least I just think it's funny. It was bound to happen on Twitter sometime, so that's why I'm not too worried about it. All I do is just create 8 more accounts and just start following them and start it all over again. And they literally have to have a programmer go in there like manually and delete them or somebody like that because because I can recreate them and start following people right away. So it's not like they've got some kind of override where you can't use the name ViralRabbi. While on TikTok, you cannot use the name Rabbi Rothschild. You can't use the name Rothschild. It's a banned word. Yeah, it's a banned word. That's how I got to be ViralRabbi. It's like, well, why don't you go with just Rabbi Rothschild? That's your name. That's your a rabbi and your last name's Rothschild. Why don't you just use that? Well, I was on Instagram and on Facebook and on YouTube, but then when I got on TikTok, TikTok would not allow the word Rothschild on there. So I had to change it. And I owned RabbiRothschild.com, but that was more my religious website. And I had ViralRabbi, or so that's when I came up with ViralRabbi, which was a little shorter than Rabbi Rothschild and allowed me to basically take over that as a hashtag. It's it's amazing to me that they banned them all though. But you know what? It tells like, oh no way, they just banned another account. No way. So there's somebody like literally who is on on at Twitter right now watching my account and just banned. Heat seeking missile. And save the internet from me. Okay. I, I hope so. Dude, Jared from Subway let me down. Yeah, I'm not saying that he's not Jared from Subway, but I invited him into that space, and he came, and I talked him up and hyped him, and then he didn't talk. So I was like, okay, well, I still think it's him, but I just think he was like, okay, well, I don't need to talk. So, no, no, I didn't. No, well, I didn't. I just said, hey, basically, more like, don't go out and attack this person like you did before. Give him a chance to shoot. Dog. So here's the funny thing. I think he's the one, because literally all my accounts got banned right when I talked to him. I think he's the source of it. Do you get what I'm saying? Well, no. See, here's what I think he did: is he saw what I was doing, and he got jealous of it, and he's like, you know what? I know someone inside of Twitter. I'm gonna sabotage this rabbi and take it over. Oh, definitely. Well, here's the thing. It was within 10 minutes of me talking to him that all these accounts went away. You're absolutely right. It was. Oh, you were there. Oh, yeah, yeah. But here's the funny thing about it too. I think it's a good thing is that if you go on Twitter and search Rabbi Rothschild or Viral Rabbi, you still have all of the posts that all the other people have posted about me that have been archived. So I'm still, like it's not like you can't see what I've done or how many accounts that I have and or that I have had. So I'm not too worried about it. And now all I have to do is just have these accounts go through and follow new people, and we'll see. It'll be like a battle of wits between Elon Musk and your favorite rabbi. How was that girl? How's that girl? You could have some volleyball children. Who's your girlfriend? Ducky? Ducky. I know. Ducky better be super hot. I know you stalked the shit out of her, and you're creepy about how you stalk. You are really creepy about how you stalk. You're like, hey, dude, hey, can I also get your Twitter handle? Hey, is that cool? That's what you said. Oh, yeah, that's so smooth. Smooth move, man. I'm not trying to teach you anything. I'm just trying to make you look a little natural. For some reason, that works. Yeah. Are you a fan of Big City Gospel? Dude, I just like saying Big City Gospel. they think, Anatoly, what are you doing tonight? What are you doing tonight? What are your plans for? What's his name? Oh, dude, she's cool. Are you buying her something? So you bought her a dresser and dog nail clippers? You crazy. You crazy, dude. So that's how it's done nowadays. You just go to a girl's Amazon wish list and buy shit for her, and therefore it's not prostitution. Uh, that's not that's not really dating. You realize that that is a fine line between prostitution and and I mean I like it. I think it's a good gig. So basically, so basically, these girls just have an account on Tinder, and then you swipe right on them, and then they're like, "Hey, I know all the secret sauce. I'm the one who told you the secret sauce of Tinder. I've dated girls who work for Tinder. Yes, I did. Exactly. I was, I was going, I was going, I was going for numbers, dude. You got to pump those numbers up. Quantity over quality. Few men are, truthfully, few men are, or will ever be. That's That's absolutely right. Is it raining there? All right. So that thing is fucking following people now. Just, just doing its thing. Now, I bet some accounts get banned on it, but I don't really care. It's literally gonna just follow people, like 400 people and get banned, and I don't care. Do you know what a kamikaze pilot during World War II was? Well, that's essentially what each one of these accounts is. You understand what I'm saying? Like I create them. Exactly. It's a perfect analogy. Let's serve the room at Twitter. I like it. Are you staying in tonight? Or are you guys going out? What video game? Yeah. Oh, so it's like a alternate world. That's your shit. Very cool. Yeah, I talked to him earlier today. He's here. He was, he jumped in the VC, and everyone who came in the VC, I put him in that chat, just about everyone, and a bunch of people headed over there. I personally was in that chat for, I don't know, like 2.5 hours, and then I got torpedoed somehow by, and it's interesting to me when they did this. Like, they got me during a Saturday, which tells me it wasn't like they're 18 doing it. Either that, or more than likely, it's just done by a bunch of contractors who work around the clock. But just torpedoing 939 accounts at once wasn't done by a bot. That was a manual process that some engineers completed. I'm not saying they couldn't do. Right. I'm in agreement with you on that. Yeah, I mean that's essentially what they had to do. And as I see right now, they're still getting like they they're getting up one of my accounts like a little at a time basically, and I just have to rebuild them. And I have alternate strategies too. I mean, I kind of did it in a stupid way so that they were all like not ViralRabbi 1, 001, 002, 003. Because they're really easy to find. I can make them so that they're difficult to find. And if I make them difficult to find, I may have a little more uh, opportunity to do things out. What up, Vince? How you living, baby? What up, baby? I've already made 20 pounds. So as you can tell, I can do it pretty quickly. I see. How's Julia? Why? Fuck that. Good for you. Dog, any chick who sends you her Amazon wish list does not want something serious. Yeah, she'll be back tomorrow. Okay. Are you excited for Super Bowl? Have you thought about dropping some money on the Chiefs? Have you thought about dropping some money on the Chiefs? Is it legal in Texas? Is it legal in Texas? Sports betting is legal in Texas? Oh, cool. You already did what is like number one move that you do after you break up with a girl. You know what that is? Yeah, you tell your friends that bitch is crazy. No, bitch, that bitch is crazy. Oh, I knew, I could sense it. If you want a long-term relationship, hey, you know what I mean? It's her world. We just live in it, baby. Was putting them bed. Oh, yeah, did you see that question? Just get some ideas. I mean, I don't know. Probably one. No, no, you have to say it. You have to say it like you did the other one, where it was like, "Hey, somebody sent me this in a dating app. What would be a really clever comeback for it?" That was good. I like it. Say in a dating app. That's tough. I would say 69. I would say 69, but that's a little. I would say 69. Go 69. See what she says. That's pretty gutsy. Oh yeah, baby. Honestly, in that case, 69 probably is not a good answer. It would probably be like, I would be suspicious after one. I would say like I would be suspicious after one, but I wouldn't mind a new pet, something like that. That's creepy as fuck. You said drop it off on her windshield, dude. No, that's creepy. Wait, oh you're there to pick her up for a date? You had a margarita tonight? Was that post fuck with her? That's 6 foot girl. I got this, dude. I just keep up. I'm just trying to follow you. You have to understand. You are a busy, busy boy. Were you? Good for you, my man. Did you know that I have night? Did you know that I just lost 939 ViralRabbi Twitter accounts? I literally lost every single Twitter account today. And guess what I've done for the last 3 hours? Make new ones. You think that's gonna stop me? Fuck no. I am a freight train. Did you guys hear that the CEO? Did you guys CEO of one of Nigeria's largest banks died in the United States in a helicopter crash? It just happened. There was a helicopter crash with one of Nigeria's, the head of Nigeria's bank. Look at the screen, baby. Absolutely. Can't be fair. Wait, so you're getting back with this chick? Dude, I don't know. Just go home and do your own thing. Okay, then throw the bag on her car and leave. Dude, who cares if it's that point? That's not me. I am fucking cutthroat, and I don't give a shit about anyone, especially bitches who I am leaving in my fucking wake. I am focusing on my next victim. Dude, I don't know. All I know is that you spent literally far too long thinking about this. Throw her fucking shit on her car and leave. But you don't have time for this. You got dicks to slang. It's Saturday night. This is prime time. You could still get another mark on the chalkboard. You didn't have three in a night. You would have one. You basically bought three hookers, is what you did, which is cool. But come on, Doug, I like that. Oh, I mean, it's been extra hype. I'll be honest with you. No, and a good thing. Oh, you mean more like the main guy? Dude, he speaks very quickly. He's very intelligent. I really haven't, but hey, real chiller. If I could walk to your house, could I live with you? If I could walk to your house, could I live with you? Hell yeah, man. Dude, real chiller has better connectivity than most of the United States. He's kicking ass over there. Hell yeah, baby. We're gonna be Nigerian billionaires. No, I'm serious. He does. That's why I'm like, no, it's improved. Motherfuckers on here all the time, throwing up gang signs, living the life, and I want to be like Schiller. What can I say? Is that Julia or the other chick? So, okay, you got her number? Oh, um, what's that other girl's name? So, I thought it was the other chick. I was like, dude, so not only do you fucking buy hookers, but you have to get them drunk first. I'm like, man, you are you're living the life. I mean, how do you miss it that? You get drunk hookers. You should be putting down like half a dozen a day at that point. I'm down for it. Motherfucker drinking out the bottle. That's cray cray. That's cray cray in a good way. That's cray cray in a good way. Oh, You got another one? No, it's not. Fuck you. You think it's a review? I think you can kiss my fucking white ass. Rabbi 2. I like that. You can do whatever you want, for, baby. Where are you off to now, Anatoly? Rabbi? Yeah. All day, every day, sideline, sideline. Banking and yanking it. What up, Sam? How you living, baby? Let's know you're not gonna woods home, Slizzy. You're a gangster. Did you get to tell her shit back? Fuck it. Dog, how good was that calzone yesterday? Where'd you go? Oh, that's tight. You're the crypto missionary, dog. Is there a crypto Dallas meetup? No one goes? Dude, just drop that shit off and leave. You got the wrong car? Like photo gremlin? Like, pardon me? No one knows what the fuck this is. I'm not trying to follow you, dog. I love I love how I just take the opinion of everyone where I'm just like no one I'm the only person who doesn't know what you're saying. And I'm like, no one knows what the fuck you're talking about, dog. Yo, dog, are you excited for the Super Bowl? No, I'm here. You can hear me. What's Proto Gremlin doing? How you living, Proto Gremlin? Living like a peasant, all day, every day. Dog, I have more peasants here than I know with which to do. And with, dude, this girl ghosted you. Was this a date? Oh my god. Who's the hottest bitch you've ever seen in your entire fucking life? No. Okay. I could live with that. You know why? Because that's a fucking base argument. It's also very cocky, and I love space, and I love cockiness. I love that bass. It's all about that bass, baby. Was that a Freudian slip on your path? Who's that? Oh yeah, I know who that is. You hooked up with that chick? That's fucked up. Oh, when did you see that chick? Oh, that doesn't count. No, no, no. In real life. And why aren't you guys together? You and I would. All right, dog. I can get down with that. Let's fuck with that. That's cool. That's what I want to know. I bet this bitch is chicken. I bet this bitch is chicken head. You know what it means to chicken head? When you like gobble gobble on juice dicks all the time, chicken head like a chicken. I bet this bitch is chicken head. This bitch is chicken head. I bet he's finger banging her right now in a janitorial closet. That guy is licking his fingers clean like he's just in a KFC. Oh, that's disgusting. Me too, but if you do, you'll probably get it banned. Be careful. You know who Joe Montana is? Okay, well, you don't even know that. Just put it on her front porch of you or whatever. But wherever you are, on her car or wherever. I thought you were at her house or something. Dude, that bitch is gone. You know what? You just got yourself a purse. You got her purse now. That's not your purse. Yep. Well, what are they? Yeah, I mean, just honestly, you know, just text her. I have your shit. Come pick it up. Dude, then just throw this shit out on the road and leave. Dog, I am cutthroat. Oh, hell no, dog. I would literally buzz thrust. I would buzz thrust through. I'd be, I'd be finger banging that chick like she was a bowling ball. No, I know some dudes who would have had that shit pawned by now. Is it her or is it the police? Welcome to my life. Sorry for the chlamydia. Oh my god, how funny would that be? How funny would that be? Sorry for the chlamydia. Come on. Oh my god. Do you know what that means? Do you, do you know what that means? She's a huge Mr. T fan from the television show The A-Team in the 1970s. Oh my god. How do you know that's her video, her vehicle? I can't see what that says. What does it say? Yeah, dude. She pities the fool who fucks her. I pity the fool who fucks this chick. You know what they say? Rabbi. Hey, Rabbi Anatoly. You know what they say? You know what they, you know what they say? Don't ever stick, don't, don't ever stick your dick in crazy. Dude, go for it. You'd have a really nice evening. Why does this bitch need hydro? Did you beat up those guts so badly? Yo, bitch, if I send you my Amazon wish list, will you buy me a bunch of shit and then I can ghost you? Is that how we date? Is that what the kids call dating nowadays? Okay. Well, you've never seen my Amazon wish list. Be careful what you wish for, friend. Be careful what you wish for, friend. What up, you slut? How you living, baby? Wotan, a Coke Coast, for a passport. You weren't aware? We're having a Super Bowl party in here tomorrow night. Get your shit together. Make sure that you're there. Quit spanking and yanking it. Be there, be square, baby. The only excuse that you have for not being there is A, either playing in the game, B, being too hungover from partying too hard tonight, or C, you're in jail. All of the above could be a possibility for your old favorite rabbi over here, but we look forward to seeing you tomorrow night. You can make it. Hey, Anatoly, who are you taking out for Valentine's Day? Which one is Julie? Hey, wait, Anatoly, which one of Julia's personalities are you going to take out for Valentine's Day? I got zingers all day long. All right. Dog, with me, you always have a chair. My friend, she knows that you know me, so you're good to go. now, and she said, listen here, Anatoly, if you come drive 25 hours straight and come here, you can fuck me right now, would you? Yeah, you would. You are such a fucking liar. Shut the fuck up. You'd be there. You'd be driving right now. You'd be heading for the fucking on-ramp. You're full of shit, dog. I know you. You're such a pussy hog. You're such a pussy hound. You make it to the border. No, dog. She wants to get fucked. She could give a shit about anything more. I could hear it in her voice. Dusty, if you're out there, I can hear it in your voice. You want to get fucked by a rabbi named Rabbi Rothschild. So that's cool. I know which one she's going. Which one she's going home. Oh, you can have the synagogue. Knock yourself out there. That's a whole lot of fun. You probably wouldn't even know your way inside. Yeah, I'd love to see it. Oh, that's really nice. Beautiful. Nice choice. I love how you're like, I don't like to smoke pot. Yet you have smoked pot like 60% of the time we've been together. Oh yeah, baby. All day, every day. Like it's my job. It's all been savings. What in the fuck are we listening? No, what is that? No. What the fuck is that? Oh my god, what the fuck is that? Oh, that's TFG. He's in like some kind of fucking. Look at this. Look at TFG. He's in like some kind of play. Dude, look at TFG. He's in some kind of fucking play. Or something. Some kind of performance. That's like Julia. Suck this dick. Dude, wouldn't it be hilarious if Julia hooked up with TFM? He just had that kind of game. Right, he has that kind of game. Every chick he's following you, like, just trailing you 20 feet behind you. Anatoly. Anatoly. Get another girl to marry you. Yo, dog, do you ever have loose, oily stools? Anatoly, are you excited for the Super Bowl? That's what I like to hear. Who's your favorite player on the team? His name is Travis Kelce. Who is your favorite? Who's the quarterback of the Chiefs? We're just gonna go through a couple of these, just so you know who they are. No, he's not. Not of course. He's a tight end. You dumb shit. He's not the quarterback. He's the tight end. So that's not his name. It's Kelsey. Okay, so Travis Kelsey's the tight end. Patrick Mahomes is the quarterback. Okay. Now they got Pacheco and some other guys at running back, and we're not gonna go through them. Then for the 49ers, they're playing the 49ers, right? What city? San Francisco. I said it incorrectly. I was going to say, what city is the 49ers? It's San Francisco. Okay, their quarterback is Brock Purdy. There's a reason why it's kind of special that he's in the Super Bowl. You know when they do the NFL draft every year and they choose all the players? He was the last player chosen in the draft. Yet he's in the Super Bowl, so that's pretty cool. They have a running back. His name is He's very good. They have a kicker. His name's Moody. He's tough. That's all you need to know about the team. Oh wait, you need to know about the coaches. You know who the coach of the? You probably don't. His name's Andy Reid. He coaches the Chiefs, and then um, Schottenheimer, I believe, coaches the. Not Schottenheimer, it's something like that. He coaches the San Francisco 49ers, some shit like that. That doesn't matter. You're ready. You are. You are. So you're gonna make your first bet? Flying dick, dude. Dude, can you hear me? Anatoly. Okay, so they're coming after me pretty hard on Twitter. So here's what they just said. How to stop ViralRabbi is to report him to YouTube. They have an X account, Team YouTube. Report that he is indeed saying that he'll make people a trillionaire. That's called the scam/fraud. He is using X to get YouTube subscribers. Post on their X. Like, I love how they have, like, step by step what they have to do. I agree. So this woman also says this person has over 1,000 accounts. Wait, what did you say? This person has over 1,000 accounts. They got me really good. Oh, dude, somebody's watching me now. What up, baby? How you living? Hi, I'm at my restaurant. Hope you're well. Hi. How are you? How are you? They just left. No, they just left. I want to sound like that. Wait. I want to sound like that. Why? Because they're not going to stay. They already left. They're there for 10 seconds and they leave every time. So that bitch's car still at your house? So that bitch's car still at your house? Tell her that you'll go over to her house. Does she have a room? Dog, I am all about cutting to the fucking chase, man. I know. You try living in a room by yourself for 3 years and see what happens, dog. Hookers off the chain. Dude, you know we used to, as a group, all of HTOS, we used to look at hookers together and try to pick one out for me. We used to do it. We used to do it every morning. Yeah, I mean, it was just kind of a thing. Like everybody goes, "Oh yeah, let's do it," and then nobody would go through it. They just like looking at these girls. So it's like, okay, fine. These girls are so fine though. LA high end escorts are the most beautiful women in the world. Well, I mean, with the cryptocurrency, there really shouldn't be an issue. Meaning, you can always negotiate, but really, you're getting like 10 people involved. Each person throws in $100, and you could easily have a really nice time. Dog, I cannot believe I still am making these accounts, and just like I refuse to give up. Well, and the hilarious thing is, it's still making a difference. People are still tweeting about it. I agree. And pretty soon I'm gonna have 50, and then I'll have 100, and then I'll have 200, then I'll have 300, and I'll be pretty close to what I was. Honestly, it didn't take me that long to get 960 accounts, or 939 accounts. It took me like a month. Dude, Anatoly's a purse master. He stole her bag because he was jealous. He liked it. That's right. Dude, I'm cutthroat, motherfucker. Dog, I didn't say that. I did not say that. I said you are spending way too much fucking time worrying about this. Put her shit on her car and leave it alone. Why don't you ask the server what happened to her? No, you just go in there. You just go in there and be like, hey, about an hour ago, I was having. So wait, you didn't even pay for your food? Dude, she didn't even have her money. No, she didn't. You have her purse, dude. That's absolutely true. I have it delivered. Dude, I didn't say do that. Just literally leave it on her car with a note. Dude, leave it on her car with a note saying, "Here's your shit." There you go. There you go, you asshole. Now quit criticizing my judgment. What would you like me to do? Oh, I write letters a lot. No, not then, but I wrote letters. I write letters a lot. Thank you cards, letters, handwritten letters. I'm really all about letters. 5 days. 5 days. No, no, I have no problem with it. Allegedly making threats using an electronic device from 4 years ago. Dog, just, yeah, I didn't even know that. You can go to prison for it. You absolutely can go to prison for it. You can get up to 5 years in jail for it, or in prison. I don't know what he's saying. That's what he said. I'm not on a list. Yeah, list the guys who have a huge dick and are hilarious. I'm number one. Wait a second. You left this girl and she didn't have a ride? You are such a piece of shit. I wouldn't have left her. I would not have left her. I would have said, under normal conditions, I would leave you, but since I'm your ride, I think it's best that we pay our bill and we leave. Oh, I feel really badly for this girl now. Poor Julia. Wait, and Julia doesn't have her medication? Dude, you need to help her. Oh, that's her. Oh, I'd be so pissed at you. I would be so pissed at you. I would be just, I don't know what I'd be doing, but I'd be so mad at you. Dude, I can't believe you left her. Dude, get him. Get him. Sick him. Sick him, man. Sick. Sick him, man. It's always. Dog. Just give her her shit. That was her. That was her parents. What did they say to you? Wait, wait. What did they say to you? I mean, it was kind of hard to hear. Dude, do you think you have a good in with her dad as your father-in-law? I think he, I think he likes you. What restaurant? To what restaurant did you go? Very nice. What did you eat anything? So you didn't order? So then she had to pay for it? No, dog, that's not cool. I think that Julia deserves better. If she calls me like you do, if she calls me like you do, I can do better. Dude, that's all she had to do. And her daddy came and bailed her out. Good for him. Eh, I wouldn't have left her. So do you guys think that you'll see each other again? I think you're in love. I think she might overtake Duffy. I wouldn't snooze, dog. With Ted Silver. What did her brother say? And what was your response? Has it? You know what I did is I said that if it doesn't recognize the number, to automatically block it. Well, because this asshole, I've been non-binary longer than I've known you, son. I'm actually transhuman. One giant leap for transhuman kind. These are not dates. This is known as prostitution. Slanging dick like it's going out of style. Yo, dog, you're gonna catch something with this race. Well, I mean, you haven't had a lot of success. It started well, right? But you had an opportunity to get laid twice. So you're only batting 50%. You know who says that? Nice guys. And you know where nice guys finish? On opposite day. Oh, how often do you think Tempura jerks it? That's an excellent point. Let's first start to our video. I think he may edge to us, and then he really lets the grand finale go. Probably to a scrotal. Dude, did Julia's mom come as well? Oh my god. Her mom was hot? Yeah, I mean, he seemed pretty cool, actually. Imagine some guys. Oh, in a heartbeat, he can figure it out. That shit, consider that shit already sold. That bitch already bought a mani petty with that shit. You have her seed phrase? Do you have her seed phrase? Okay, okay, okay. So if you had her seed phrase, then I would just give it back to her. Right, she was in the Amazon. What kind of dog did she have? Oh, I got you. Well, I like her. I think she's the one for you. Then you got to meet her parents. So it's kind of like you've already met the in-laws. And you know what? Got to be honest with you. Her mom is good looking, so you know she's going to be pretty good looking in the future. Oh, that's great. When did you get that? And when did you order it though? It looks really good. I mean that. I'm not gonna make any jokes or anything. It looks really good. That'd be cool. Do you think you're gonna go on fishing trips with your dad? Looks great. How you looking, baby? That looks good. What up, baby? Hi, welcome. How are you? What did he say? Shut the fuck up. I knew you were going to say some shit like that. Oh, that's good. What's his name? Okay. What's on your wish list? What's on your wish list? What's up, baby? I'm down for it. I'm down for it. I'll do it if you want to do it. Wouldn't be the first time I get banned. Won't be the last time I get banned. Dog, just tell me what the fucking Telegram is and I'm there. Alright, I'm going. Wait, you sent it to this account? Yeah, you don't know. You fucked up. Fuck. Oh, it's one. It has a private VC. Uh, that sucks. It's only for devs, you said? Did you get this? Low number for what? Do you use Bumble because you think you're too ugly for Tinder? Did you use Bumble because you think you're too ugly for Tinder? Are you really? There you go. Can't you just create a new account? Yeah, and what they do? I gotcha. Your IMEI number, your device ID, your MAC address, baby. They got you all. You know who Usher is? Usher Raymond? He's doing the halftime bar. Did you know that? Anatoly, did you know that Usher Raymond's doing the halftime show tomorrow? Anatoly, you slut. Yeah, that's what. Oh, that's really nice. Do you think you guys can double date? What's up, you want fun? I hope you live in your dreams. What up, slut? How you living, baby? I'm living like a slut. How about you? Yeah. Is it? Fuck yeah. Alright, I'm coming. All right, here I am. I'm here, baby. How you living, baby? Dog, it sucks in here. What up, baby? Chia. Chia, dog. Chia. Fuck. What's up, Tim? And Tori, can you hear me? Nobody was doing anything in the SPX room. Why is that? Let's see. Damn. I have a lot. More than I care to go, baby. You lost? Yep. Kind of bounce, motherfucker. Dude, that's gonna be her cousin. That's gonna be Julia's. I know. There must be like 8 people in Dallas. You all hanging out on the same night, apparently. Dude, apparently Julia's dad's a bitch slinger with her mom looking like that. Go for it. she was comable. Right. 70? It's 42 here. I usually just give a bitch a six pack and then pound her out for the rest of the day. No, I have done that though. One time, Crystal and I were together. Perhaps I'd get a plan B, and then we just started going at it again after she took it. Oh yeah, baby. Um, no. Whenever I get arrested next, any disease that I have, women are gonna want after this experiment. Yeah. What's on her Amazon wish list? First, you're looking like a pimp. What up? Oh, fuck you. How you living, Tim? How you living, Tim? Fuck. Fuck no, baby. Fuck no. They call me West Side. They call me West Side. They call me West Side. West Side. Oh, what's up, right? That motherfucker. Stop. Podcast about Rich Chris. Oh my God, you're in here. How you doing, baby? Go to this one. Go to this other one. Go to the other camera. Dude, podcast about Rich Cliff. Big band. How you doing, baby? Excellent. Guess what? They banned 939. How do I do that? That's a good question. Normally I would say go to my account on Twitter, but they banned 930 of my 939 of my accounts. Don't worry, I still have 20 and I'm making more. So what you can do is type in ViralRabbi into YouTube and filter by live. But that's okay. I see you. How do you do that? You just filter by live. My name, Rabbi Rothschild, and you'll see I'm live on 4 different streams. Yo, yeah, that's what I do. Filter by live. Oh, cool. So it would just be over there. It's just easier for me to talk to. But that's okay. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Gotcha. Ducky, how you doing, girl? How was your Saturday? Was it everything that your hopes and dreams could have wished for? Let's see. I'm doing good. I took some shrooms, and my depression is temporarily cured. That's tight. Psilocybin is a game changer. Psilocybin. You should microdose. more like, more like. They banned 939 of my ViralRabbi accounts all at once today. And so, okay, so I was in the middle of that talk with you guys, when I was talking about the guy who was robbing the bank with the dead man switched to his head, and we were talking about flammable paint. Yeah. So I'm in the middle of that, and then all of a sudden, I'm looking at my phone, and it just goes white. And this other phone that I have, that's ViralRabbi, like 420, went white. That was recording video at the same time. So I was like, wow, that's interesting. Like, a lot of times this happens. I get a lot of them banned. So I go to another account, it's banned. Go to like 5 other accounts, they're banned. I'm just trying to listen in on what your Twitter space was and like what the remainder of it was. So then I go and get on one of my other accounts that isn't associated with Rabbi Rothschild at all. And I search, and there's only one of my 939 accounts that is still available. I'm like, whoa, that's crazy. So then I searched it, and now here's the funny thing about it is it's really not that big a deal that they banned all those. And it's like, well, why not? Well, because I already do the damage once I follow it. I'm like a kamikaze type. Basically, I create these accounts and then I crash into your ship, and I've already done the damage. I don't care about it once I've already followed you. I'll move on to the next account. Go ahead and ban it. Go ahead and 3 day, uh, 3 day suspend it. I could care less. I've already moved on to the next account, and I've already moved on to following you again. There's not anything much you can do about it until they really change the entire login process, and that's a big deal. But as Anatoly said, and he's absolutely right, dude, somebody at Twitter had a meeting about you because literally all at once, 939 of these accounts came down like a free fall. And then I was, so you know what exactly what I did is I just started creating more accounts because that's not going to stop me. So I've already created now another 30, 30, and and they're going already, and people are still complaining about it. They're coming up with alternative strategies. This is the strategy they have now for all the people on Twitter to go to YouTube Twitter account, not YouTube the platform, YouTube Twitter account, and to complain about me because I'm making false accusations that I will make people trillionaires. Wait, the false accusation that I'm making is that I will make people trillionaires when my stream goes viral, and that is a scam. It's like that is the weakest argument for a scam of all time. Like, come on, how serious are we about this? Come on, you know what I mean? Like, give me a break. Like with inflation, that definite, yeah. I'm not even worried about it. Not even worried about it. But I did. You're absolutely right. So, what does that mean for the community? Isn't well, so if we had done it with the community, what do I think would have happened? Here's what I think would have. Here's what I think would have happened. We would have had. We would. We give him $5. Shut the fuck up. Okay, so we would have. We would have. We would have like a combined pot of accounts that we would have been using, and all of those would have been banned. And I bet you that the main Harry Potter Obama Sonic would have been banned as well. So you were right, more light, that if we wanted to preserve that, I think it probably would have gotten banned. The ones that I don't think would have gotten banned are all of our individual photo accounts, because they all have different names to them. So, long story short, I there's a reason why I wasn't able to continue that discussion today, but that is, never fear, because check it out, Rabbi's here, and he's following everybody. I mean, it's not like I got it. More like, more like, can you see my auto follower? More like, dog, he has a nicer car than you do. What are you talking about? Right. It's like Anatoly's first day on Earth today. More like, did you see my auto follower? Exactly. So don't think. So for the community to think, oh man, that means that Rabbi's done. Absolutely not. You have to understand something. Of those 939 accounts, perhaps 500 of them had already been banned individually. So there's not too much I could do with that. Another 200 of them I had locked myself out of because I didn't know the email or something like that had occurred, or there was like an error in the process. So I still have I still have all of the impact that those 939 accounts have done. Also, anyone who tweeted about me, all of their tweets are still posted, which is a ton of tweets. And so if anybody ever types in ViralRabbi into Twitter, they're going to see all the damage that I've done. Plus, this is, I think, almost the better part. The fact that they banned those accounts means that my new accounts are going to be attacking the same 400 accounts, basically, because that's how many you can follow at one time, 400 accounts. So it's basically going to put more pressure on this group of 400 accounts that I meet on Twitter. So with that being said, I feel like I'm going to be viral by Monday, if not Tuesday at the latest. So get your popcorn ready and get excited. No, you're exactly right. So the way to do it is just to use the default account name that Twitter gives you, which is usually like a letter and then like 20 and then like 14 numbers. Because basically at that point, there's no way to track it if it's just a bunch of numbers. You can't be like, oh, everybody type in Bible Rabbi with three numbers and you'll find all his accounts. And Twitter just has to go down and delete them. It's very easy for them to do that. But if it's just random kids stringing some numbers, they have no idea. And then you're able to go in and basically keep them all hidden. And then pitch, like basically snipe people with these things because they're not able to search you and find you very easily. I am doing that. Yeah, so basically, the way they're able to find mine is they just have to type in viral rabbi, Rabbi Rothschild, and that's in my name, in like the display name. So it's easy for them to find it. But essentially, I mean, just perhaps if we wanted to go and promote the photos or perhaps promote HTOS or whatever it is, um, we just have to make sure that like those main accounts are different enough from our accounts, and we should be fine. So I'm not saying it's the best thing to do, but if we had like the ability of a community to do it, imagine the impact that it would have. I mean, I'm just one person, and look at the waves I've made on Twitter. I would imagine if we had done this on Twitter ourselves, we would at least have created quite a commotion in the cryptocurrency world, uh, to the point where I think we would kind of have a surge. And so so, so what if they would have banned it? Okay, so the worst thing they would have done is ban an account, perhaps our main account, and we would have had to start over again, which isn't fun. But literally, I'm telling you, within one day, we could have more followers than we currently have. And how is that? Currently, we have 9,000 some odd followers. You can go to Insta followers and buy 10,000 real verified followers for $100. So we'd have 10,000 followers by tomorrow if we wanted for $100 if we lost that account. So the risk, so what I'm saying is the risk isn't that major. I mean, we already did it, and by tomorrow we could have more followers than we currently have. And you have to understand, if they're at the point where they're taking down like 1,000 different accounts, you're already viral on Twitter. I mean, I'm one person and I'm basically making waves. Imagine if we had like only like 12 or 14 people working on it. It'd be huge. Right, right. Oh, if he mentions us, we green candle for a month. Oh, wait. It's actually the perfect time to do it before the fight. That would be the perfect time to do it. If we could promote it before the fight. Because then you have the build up and everybody will be like, what in the hell is this? And they'll be like, oh, then, uh, whatever. BitBoy is fighting Morelight, and Morelight is the head of the world's biggest Twitter army. This is huge. People are going to want to know all about it. Exactly. I'm gonna be honest with you. If you gave me like three guys from Nigeria to just help me, we could fucking take over Twitter. It's not that hard. You do what you need to do, baby. Absolutely. Squirrely, how you living, baby? Squirrely, is it cold in Arizona? Oh yeah, it is. Is that a J or a Sig? A split, man. Dude, I love splits. Splits are one of my favorite things in the world. Waking up to a split is like a dream. You smoke 40 splits a day? I believe you. So what do you do if the police pull you over? Don't they ever look and like, dude, you handle your own cigarettes? What are you, a cowboy? Get out of the car. All right, well, I've got one as well. I'm wearing mine too, but that doesn't mean I can roll around the United States smoking 40 splits a day. How do you pull this shit off? Hell yeah, man, I love it. There's still an American in somebody's mind. Dude, I'm sorry. I don't have the same kind of luck of being the world's coolest police officer. That's amazing. Oh yeah, man. Fuck the police. That's how I treat them. Do you wipe front to back or back to front? Do you wipe? Do you wipe the? Wow, that's amazing. You go, Squirrely. Squirrely, do you have a lot of luck if you just post out of a gas station with your banjo? You ever sling dick on the road? So you switched out the bus for a van in which you can stand, right? You ever use a gravity bong? That's tight. Ooh, very cool. How'd that work? I imagine so. Do you have legal weed in New Jersey? What's its name? Oh, does it have like a really cool like out here they have really interesting names like pharmacy with like farm like FARM like MedMen. Does it have like a funny name? Oh, that's a nice name. That's a nice name. I like the names of dispensaries. They all have like a little fun to them, or they're like really holistic, or just interesting. Ooh, that's a good one too. What makes you anxious? Indicas or sativas? What about edibles? What are we looking? What was that? Really, what was that? Oh, Game Boy. Dude, do you have a Game Boy? Paperboy for Game Boy. I know all about that, yo. That was a game-changing game. It absolutely was. It was very. Oh, I got it. Like rolling paper. Do you ever use raw cones? Nice. I got it. Hey, Dusty, what are you doing for the Super Bowl? All right. Well, if you are working and you want someone with whom you can hang out, we're gonna have a Super Bowl party in this Telegram tomorrow all day. And Squirrely, invite everyone you know. You gonna be here, Squirrely? Yeah, it's tomorrow. Oh, excellent. Well, then feel free to come by. We're gonna have it's a three-piece: popcorn, pizza, and something else. Pop or something, I don't know. I forget. But yeah, it's gonna be a good time. So tell all your friends, tell all your family to be here or be square, and it's gonna be a really good time. Excellent. Anatoly, what? Cat got your tongue? Why are you so quiet? Oh, okay. You're such a gentleman. Anatoly, you want to talk about your day? You want to talk about your day? Would you like to talk about your day? Nah, nah. We talked about it all day today. That's it. That's it. Oh, it's really going well. Thank you. I appreciate it. How was your day? Absolutely. Absolutely. You know how life is here. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. Hell yeah. Hey, Ducky, who do you think's gonna win the Super Bowl? The Kansas City Chiefs or the San Francisco 49ers? Don't lie. We know you're a huge NFL fan. You're actually a closet gambler. We all know it. Don't lie to us. That's right. You little handicapper. You're like a dude. You are in New Jersey. You're a bookie. You were like, oh no, I have to work. Oh wait, psych, because it's the Super Bowl. Of course, it's the bookie's biggest day of the year. You got called out at work for being sick. Whoa, look at this guy. Hey, no guns allowed, man. No guns allowed. Oh wow. But hey, do you have a license for those? Do you have a license for those, sir? Do you have a license for those guns? I made him laugh. I made him laugh. Look at this guy. ticker is Bitcoin. Harry Potter Obama Sonic Canino. Harry Potter Obama Sonic Canino. Harry Potter Obama Sonic Canino. I've never seen you flirt so much with someone. I've never seen you flirt so much with someone. You heard me right, son. What's his name? What is his first name? What is his first name? You have no idea what that guy's first name is. I can tell you that right now. I could tell you a mile away. You couldn't tell me the first letter of that guy's first name. I was hoping, dude, Anatoly, I was hoping you were going to say that you knew this guy really well because I was like, knowing this relationship as I see it, he has no fucking clue what this guy's first name is. He can tell me this motherfucker has Shiba Inu, but he doesn't know this motherfucker's first name. Yo, dog, who's the quarterback of the Chiefs? Oh, that's what Anatoly said. That's the tight end. No, that's the tight end. Very good guess. That's the tight end. Who is the quarterback? Patrick Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes. It's physics, definitely. What do you like? What sport do you like? If you had to watch one, that's cool. What about speed skating? They go around a circle on ice as fast as they can. It's very exciting. Okay, so you like ice skating? Like you like mixed doubles or mixed pairs where they're like a boy and a girl, or do you like individuals? What do you like? Excellent. Do you know what a triple sow cow is? Have you ever heard of a triple sow cow? It's a type of ice skating move that's like a jump and like a big triple jump. Anyway, with a twirl. Anyway, I love the term triple sow cow because it sounds very funny. Excellent. There you go, girl. So for someone who doesn't like too many sports, you like a lot of ice sports. Do you like curling, where they take that little rock and throw it down the ice and try to get the other rock as close to it as they can? Okay. What about no, shit, right on the ice. There's curling, and then there's um. I would as well. I definitely would. Now, do you like gymnastics in the Olympics? Do you like uh, ribbon throwing? What about swimming? Okay. Now, what about when they're doing the gymnastics? I imagine you like the floor routine more than like the pommel horse and the bars and the rings and everything. I got you. Very well. At what sport are you the best? Like if you had to compete in an Olympic sport, which one do you think you could do the best? All right. Well, guess what? If my stream ever goes viral, we're gonna make your dreams come true. You're gonna practice with Terry Strong and Nadia Comanese and all of the greatest gymnasts of all time, and you're gonna get to live that dream just because we had this conversation. You're welcome. You're absolutely welcome. Anatoly, how does that sound to you? I agree. Hey, Anatoly, which one of those sports do you play? Okay. In what? In, and then I'm just gonna make fun of you until you act normally. Shut the fuck up. Oh, you want to do improv? I see. Ducky, you were drunk. You started cussing at us. You started saying all kinds of racist things. I think that you're on. Yeah, no, she's on the. I think she's on the no fly list and the FBI most wanted list. You crazy girl. You crazy. But I can't believe you said that about those people. They don't deserve that. That was so racist. You were so racist. No, I'm sure you weren't. You were cool. I think you just dipped. You snored and we recorded it. I thought it was a horse. My money was on a horse. I did because it was so loud. I was like, there's no way this could be a girl. This must be a Clydesdale horse. Anyway, dude, I heard you guys this morning. Thank you for the beautiful wake up. I awoke to two women. It was wonderful. Hell yeah, girl. Well, Ducky, was I here as I had said that I would be? I was here. And are you gonna check me out in the morning? If you are, shit, shout at me and God willing, I'll be here as well. Oh, you're amazing. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Did you hear, Ducky, that Twitter banned 939 of my Twitter accounts simultaneously today? That's okay. Do you think? Oh, I'm not devastated at all. Do you think I would let that get me down? Absolutely not. I've already made another 30, and these are already annoying people, just like the other ones were. To the point where they're still tweeting about me, so it hasn't gotten in my way just one bit. Excellent. I appreciate it. What about Animal Crossing? I think one of us might have one. Well, let's make them aware of that passport, baby. I don't think we've ever heard your voice, but now's your time. If you play Animal Crossing and you have that type of fruit, please make Ducky aware of it. New Jersey's tight. I've not been there, but I hooked up with a bunch of girls from New Jersey. In fact, my first sexual encounter allegedly was with a girl from New Jersey. I love New Jersey girls. Yeah, dude. It's a hilarious story. You want to hear it? All right, so I wasn't yet in college, but basically I had some friends who were in college and they weren't 21. I wasn't 21, and they asked me to come to their college and to help them throw a party. We throw this huge party. We didn't have any beer though. We go to the liquor store to buy beer, and fortunately somebody takes pity on me and is able to buy us like 15 cases of beer so we can have this party. End up at the party, end up hooking up with this girl on the dance floor. We go into my friend's room and start hooking up on what I thought was his bed, but it ended up being his roommate's bed, and his roommate got really pissed. We end up having to sneak out of the dorm. We go into my parents' vehicle. It was. It absolutely was. So we start hooking up in my parents' vehicle. It's the first sexual encounter that I had. And then we get a knock on the window, and it's the police. And the police tell me with my fucking huge erection out that we need to get out of there. And so I ensured that she was okay. I made sure she got back to her dorm. And then we ended up hooking up again in a different parking lot later that night. Anyway, she was from New Jersey, and I love New Jersey chicks. They dress harder than anybody. Oh, it was wild. It was. And she and I continued to be friends for 4 years. And we're still Facebook friends. She's really cool. Yeah, we hooked up a few weekends thereafter. She was my friend's roommate. My friend was the one who really hooked me up. And it was an all girls school. And I ended up hooking up with so many chicks from there. It's unreal. I was like a wolf in a hen house. Absolutely. With that being said, well, I just keep like, well, here's the thing. If I'm in different angles, normally, normally I'm in this angle, but because I'm creating these accounts, I have to be over here, and so it's just, oh, it is an absolute shit show, girl. But in the future, it's going to be seen as super sexy. Dirty is going to be seen as sexy because everything is going to be so clean. Everyone is going to be so clean in the future that when people see this, they're going to be like, "What in the hell kind of spaceship do you have going on in there?" Absolutely. Yo, Ducky, you and I are gonna road trip to Dallas, and we're each gonna take one of his extra bedrooms. Deal. Well, I'll tell you what. We will make sure that you don't have to do any dusting, and we'll make sure the place stays pristine. All right, that's tight too. Did you just announce that you have to pee? Dude, that's such an alpha move. No, Ducky, that is such an alpha move. I'm going to teach my daughters to do that. Girls, I want you to be in a room full of dudes, and I want you to say, I have to pee, and just go do it. I love it. You go, girl. I have to use the powder room. Fuck you. I have to pee. No, you're good. I love it. I have to use the powder room. Fuck you. I have to pee. Who is it? Who can we harass? N. We got N. Well, it's not just N. It's N with the sunglass cool emoji. They're cool as fuck. That's like an award. You only get to wear that as a badge of honor if you really are cool. I think that's the international symbol of cool. No, aside from a picture of my own face, it's that emoji with the sunglasses. What song is it? Yo, Squirrely, what's your least favorite part of the country? Where in particular? Have you been to all the states or most of the states? To what states have you not been? Like the Dakotas? Have you, have you been to Washington State? Definitely. Did he help you? That would have been like the classiest move of all time if he helped you. Can you imagine how shitty you would have felt if he would have been like, you know what, I have a gas can in my trunk. Here you go. And then it's got sugar in it. Right. Just corrodes and instantly creates syrup in your engine. Just turns into molasses instantly. You're like, wow, what a crafty man. Hell yeah, girl. Chinese food kicks ass and takes names. I love how I'm so over the top with this. It's Chinese food, Rabbi. No, it kicks ass and takes names. He's like, yeah. Dog, you're the one who makes yourself look like a dumbass. Dog, calm down. She's still here. She's still chilling. Dude, I could have thrown you on the bus so badly and I didn't. I was really nice. You have to admit, I was really nice. I could have been like, I know I can do that, but I'm not gonna put you in a bad position. I know you like this. She's funny. She's in love. Do you know how far Kiev is from Chernobyl? Hundreds of miles. Yeah, no, I know. If you say that to most anyone, they're like, "Oh, okay." But like, if you say to somebody who knows anything about the geography of Ukraine, they're gonna be like, "That's not very close." It would be like, "Oh, it would be like, oh, my mom grew up in Washington D.C. Remember Mount St. Helens?" It'd be like, "Well, I mean, that was in Oregon versus." I have the same program, but it's for sperm donation. And a bunch of bitches. Hell yeah. You name the milk. You name the milk. There ain't nothing better than buck clocking a chick like there's no tomorrow. Dang. Okay. Well, don't forget what I tell you before going to bed. You're a big girl, but you still need to make sure that you use a tampon. You got that high absorbency. You know, I sometimes use tampons when I get a bad bloody nose, just in case anybody wonders. You're welcome. Do with that information what you wish. And then I have one of them right here. You can actually see it. It's actually partially bloody from a bloody nose about 2 years ago. And I just kept it there. I've actually named the different parts of a tampon. You know the little string? It doesn't have a name, so I've given it a name. Yeah, I know. So I've given it a name. I've given it a name. Its name, its its name is the mic, like a microphone. It's the mic. Yeah, sick as fuck. Sick as fuck. Just absolute dog shit. No, it's duct tape clothes. I love you, Lisa. Yeah, He keeps doing that though, and I just keep kind of like, oh, okay, whatever. Is Tempura living like a pimp? How do you know it's a he? Did you just assume their gender? Just keep coming to the telegrams and don't. All right. Why don't you just ask her out? Be like, hey, baby, I have nothing to do for the next 2 weeks. I'm going to be heading through New Jersey. If you're interested, you want to send me your Amazon wish list? You are so creepy. You are so creepy. I looked up Leafify or botanical or the botanical garden. Creep. You would fucking cinder block if you had the opportunity. Oh, it's definitely the answer is yes and yes. Wait, wait. You aren't telling the story accurately. Okay, he hold on, listen. He met this girl at his house. He leaves her purse at his house. He drives her to the restaurant. She says to him that she wants him to go. He leaves her at the restaurant. She doesn't have her purse. Fortunately, she has some cash and or a cell phone, so she was able to call her mom and dad to go pick her up. And then her brother came by. I mean, it's a little bit different story. It's a little bit different story than just like I left her and that's it. Well, but in all honesty, I'm happy for Julia. She, I'm happy for Julia. She had some medications, and I'm glad she is losing. Dude, the ratio is this. It's, no, it's half. No, it's half your age. It's half your age plus 7. So your age is 27. So half of your age is like 13 and a half plus 7. So you can date girls who are 20 and a half. No, we're talking about the age range where you can date a person, and that is generally half your age plus 7. 13. Rocky, do you know about pickup? Do you know about pickup? Yeah, like the art of seduction. You do or you don't? Okay, you're an expert in it? Alright, well, you want to meet someone who is? Welcome to my world. We're going to play a little game here. It's called the cube, okay? Ducky, I want you to imagine a cube. C-U-B-E. Okay, imagine a cube. Are you imagining a cube? You got one in your mind? Okay, is it a big or a small cube? Is it on the ground or in the air in your mind? Perfect. What color is the cube? And what, okay, outline, black line, any color on the inside of the cube? Okay, it's white, black and white cube with a white background, correct? Is the cube facing me straight on or is it at an angle? Excellent. So it's facing me, it's in the air, has a white background, it's black and white, and it's small, correct? Excellent. Now I want you to imagine a ladder. Okay? Where is the ladder in relation to the cube? To the left. Okay. Is it leaning on the cube? Is it have any interaction with the cube? Excellent. How many rounds or how many steps are on the ladder? Excellent. Finally, I want you to imagine a horse. Okay? Describe the horse to me. Cute. Is it big? Is it strong? Is it strong? Is it fast? Excellent. And where is it in relation to the cube and the ladder? I got you. I got you. So I got the ladder to the left, the cube in the middle, and the horse to the right, correct? Right? Excellent. All right. So, Duffy, you have to be like, Rabbi, what in the hell does all this mean? So this is a picture of the cube. It's one of the old standards. Okay. So I can tell you all kinds of things about yourself psychologically, and these I'm making you aware so it doesn't happen. Will make you more attracted to me in a neutral scenario. So here we go. Your cube is your ego. Okay, so Ducky, you have a small ego, which is good. Also, your cube is very artistic, which tells me you're a very artistic person. The first thing you told me was about the back wall of this cube. I didn't even know that we were talking about. You didn't even know we were going to have a back wall of this cube area, but you already told me what the color was. You told me the outline of the cube, which is fascinating. So I imagine you're an artistic person, probably more than average. Additionally, you're creative. Your cube is in the air, so you're more artistic, free flowing, free going, free will than someone who always has to stay grounded and always has to stay comfortable and conservative. Additionally, you have a ladder that is interestingly enough to the left of your cube, and your ladder are your goals. So essentially, you've got like 12 goals in life, which is good. You've got a lot of goals. I mean, you may want to graduate from school, get a career, find a spouse, have a family, play the banjo, whatever they are. But you've got like 12 really good goals perhaps in your life. I personally, my ladder goes all the way to the sky. I don't know how many rungs there are. There's a lot that I want to accomplish. And finally, we have the horse. Your horse is your ideal mate. So your ideal mate is a big, strong, fast, cute horse, but not necessarily any horse that is uh, extremely outgoing. Your horse doesn't talk. Nothing like that. It's a pretty normal horse. And that means you're just looking for someone who is basically your right match. And that horse isn't necessarily going to be the one supporting your ego. It's not going to be the one supporting your goals. It's going to be aligned with you. So with all that being said, Duffy, does this sound pretty accurate of that who you are as a person? Wait, you're exactly right. That's all it has to be. But here's the thing: if you're in a bar with someone and they're able to do this, like, look, I don't have a lot of time, but I just want to tell you this boom, and then they walk away, it'll make you think about them for the rest of the night, and you'll be like, what was that about? And then they can come up to you and get your number, perhaps, or say that they'll be back, or whatever it is. But you create a false time for the There are lots of things that you can do. There are best friend tactics. I don't know if this is true in your case. I may be wrong, but it's usually like pretty high. What type of shampoo does your best friend use? Do you know? They switch up a lot. Okay, but here's the thing: you do know that your friend uses a shampoo and that they switch it up a lot. If you were to ask me what my best friend's shampoo is as a guy, I have no idea. These are just things that differ between men and women that you are able to perhaps make conversation with people who are absolute strangers to you and just create a little. Oh, that's true. And just create a little bit of interest. So, with that being said, that's a little bit of seduction, and you have been schooled by the world's greatest pickup artist. You're welcome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Absolutely, Duffy. Elle, how you doing? Oh, that's who does it. No. You create a false time constraint. Yeah, exactly. You go up to them, you tell this little cute thing, you say, hey, I got to get going. I know it's really nice talking to you. I'll see you around here. And then before you leave, you can go up to her and say, hey, wait, before I go, is there any, you want, can I get your number? You want to go home with me or whatever it is? Basically, you want to give her a little bit of time to be able to talk it over with her friends, to be able to make them jealous. You don't want to just sit there and be part of her friends for the rest of the night and be this creepy guy. No, you just want to be the guy who struck a little bit of interest and then go back to your friend and you can flirt with her across the room, but you've created this interest and you've also created a high level of influence over her. So she's thinking about you. These are just some things you can do. If you don't have that much time, one of my favorite ones is just to make physical contact as quickly as possible. And the easiest way to do that is you go up to a woman and you say to them, do you know where a man can touch a woman on her body that is least intimidating? And she'll think to herself, well, where would that be? And you put your hand right here on her forearm. And you say, right here on your forearm. And she'll say, really? And you say, yes. Because, see, I just did it to you, and it's not that intimidating. Basically, if you touch a woman on her shoulder, on her leg, or something like that, that's intimidating. That's her zone. But basically, her forearm, if you just put your hand there just for a moment, it's going to create a little bit of chemistry, also known as that kenosis, that physical touch, but also shows that you're not an intimidating individual. You can do that one a lot quicker. It just depends on the scenario. I'm not saying you always go in with the routine. It really depends on the scenario. There's day games, there's night games, there's all kinds of different things. No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying if you're in a area where that type of social interaction would be necessary, perhaps welcome, like a dance club or a bar, that is a scenario where you might want to create a little context earlier in the conversation to generate a little bit of interest. Not everybody's going to do that. Look, there's something called the 90-10 rule of any bar, okay? 90% of all the people who go to a bar want to get laid. Only 10% of actual people will, okay? But basically, everyone who goes to a bar wants to get laid. So if somebody's making physical contact with a member of the opposite sex, there's a higher chance that those people will be part of the people, or that 10% who will actually get laid. But in actuality, they're part of that 90% who do want to get laid. The fact that they're in a bar is a symbol that they want to get laid. It's not the only one, but it is one. Absolutely. You can, you can, absolutely. Look, most guys who are going to come up to you in college will do this. It's what every guy does in college. You go up to a girl and you say, "Where do you live?" or "What's your dorm?" and "What's your major?" Basically, everybody does that, and girls get sick of that, and that has the same kind of connotation. Wow, I wonder how many girls this guy's gone up to and asked them, "What's your major? Where do you live?" The whole deal that you say in college. So right, but you have to understand that essentially once you graduate from college, you don't have those kind of questions anymore. People don't have majors and you don't ask them where they live. So if it's a total, no, it's just a psychological game that you can play with them. And I'm not saying it's the only one that you play or it's an opener that you would necessarily use. There are many other ones that you can use as well. It just depends on the scenario. But I am telling you that it will generate interest. Here's, here's one that works, I would say 95% of the time, even though I don't like to use it, is the neg. You go up to a girl, you start to talk with her, and you create a false time constraint. You got to get going for whatever reason, but you say to her, you should know you really look great in that dress, but it would look even better on you if it were red. And she's going to think to herself, that motherfucker, he thinks I look good, but I could look even better if I were in a red dress. And he walked away. The only thing that girl's gonna do for the rest of the night is think about you. And yes, it's a shitty thing to do, but it works 95% of the time. No, you're absolutely right. That would piss you off. But for some reason, there's something psychologically in the opposite sex that somewhat likes the abuse a little bit. Why? It's essentially everybody's going to treat them really well, and they want someone who might give them a little bit of the bad boy, and that's interesting and attractive to them. Wait, you can say that an average frustrated chump AFCs will do that and fail 90% of the time. Again, 90% of the people who are going to the bar have to be yourself. I'm not saying be fake, but it also helps to have some, I would just say routine, some confidence, some tricks, some magic tricks you don't want. Just anything that makes you interesting is really what I'm saying. You don't have to have something memorized, and you don't have to have a bunch of jokes, but just have something that makes you interesting. If you have something that makes you interesting, you are already ahead of the competition. See? And you still remember it. Ooh, hell yeah. Girl, how didn't you marry this dude? But but wait, now listen, this happened to you a while ago. You still remember it vividly, and it still has an effect on you that you're telling a group of people about it. It seemed like it was a pretty solid opener. So so even though magic seems really hokey, it it is really interesting the effect that it can have on people. We become children with it. It's like, okay, yeah, that's really corny that works, but I do have a little bit of interest. Oh, totally. It used to happen to me all the time when I was out in the dating world. When I worked as a bank teller, I used to get girls to ask me out. When I was in college, I used to keep a big fishbowl full of girls' numbers in the give me. And then whenever I was bored, I would just go in this fishbowl and grab a girl's number. If I were ever having a party, I'd go in the fishbowl and just grab girls' numbers. Absolutely. It's a very common thing. I've gotten massages from people giving me their numbers afterwards. All kinds of, yeah, definitely. It happens. And I respect the girls who have the courage to do it. Dog, send the ones who like the drugs and the sex my way, please. Dude, shout out to that guy's mom for being a hell of a wingman. Dog, why would they tell you that that was the guy's mom? Why would they say that if it really wasn't? Not everyone has that kink at the grocery store, dog. All right. How you living, baby? You slinging dick? What are you doing on a Saturday night? What's new in the zoo, baby? What's new in the zoo? Twinkle, twinkle, baby, twinkle, twinkle. James Kaminsky, dude, how did Nebraska Cornhusker basketball go? No way, they did. Dude, that's amazing. Good for Nebraska Cornhusker basketball. And you got the women tomorrow? Excellent. Now, did you know we're having a Super Bowl party in here tomorrow? Excellent. We'd appreciate it. So remember, you were the first person I told that they banned my 939 Twitter account. You know this. Yeah. But I have 900. I've created another 34 right now. So I didn't let it get me down. You know how I am. Yeah, I'm not giving up. Right, absolutely. So here's the only thing. If you type in ViralRabbi, it's still just everybody's complaints about who the fuck is this person. All of those are still preserved. And then it's just new people since they banned all my accounts. And now they're trying to go after my YouTube account. So they're trying to get that you can read people on there. It's this hive mentality. They're like, all right, we need to go to the YouTube. The person says we need to go to the YouTube Twitter account and tell them that Rabbi Rothschild is running a scam. He's saying that he will make people trillionaires. And that is a scam. Like, oh my God. Like, what? Exactly. Absolutely. So I agree. So I don't know what these people are thinking when it comes to if they think they could stop me. Literally, I mean, like James, just so you can see, like how much this derails me. You can see my fucking robot right now still going, and you see it on this one. You see the little pink hand. I honestly, I honestly, I honestly feel that way because they closed all the accounts down at once. It was like somebody hit a one button at X and they all went down. It was like a planned attack. I'm telling you, I was live. I didn't even check the email. I have 960 email accounts. Dude, I have checked them in the past, and it's just the same shit. It's like, oh, we suspended your account for violating the terms and conditions. Terms and conditions. If you want to unsuspend it, please reply to this email with the reason why. So I've done that. Basically, at this point, it was a planned, coordinated attack on me, which is fine because it is like essentially waking the beast. As I said before, I am training kamikaze pilots as we speak. James Kaminsky, you know what a kamikaze pilot is from World War II? Absolutely. So basically, what I'm doing is I'm creating these Twitter accounts, and I am basically wishing these Twitter accounts the best, but I know that there's very little chance of them surviving the battle. But essentially, I put all the information that needs to be in there, and then I send them on their way, and they follow people up to 400 per day, up to 400 people, and then if they survive to the sun rises, then they've made it another day. If they haven't, it's been a pleasure knowing you, and you have done your best to serve the country as essentially my little digital kamikaze pilot. But yeah, I got these things that are just firing out. 3,200 follows an hour is just unprecedented, and it's making a lot of waves on the internet. So I'm excited about that. I agree. And here's the other cool thing. Once I'm big, it's very easy for them to unban all those accounts. Just to be like, oh, sorry, you know what I mean? And I'm going to say to them, look, you assholes, if you wouldn't have banned my first account, I wouldn't have made 960 other accounts. So if you have some kind of system where you could communicate with your company to be like, hey, sorry, I got suspended or whatever, then that's a different system. But in this case, it's really unfair because you have no way of communicating to you guys on a corporate level that you want to be unsuspended or whatever. So instead, I'm just going to keep creating accounts until you ban them. They don't know which one they're fucking. Basically, I am the, right. Is it true that you pee on your Pyrex? Is it true that your shirt may be full of snot? I do. I do. You want to see it? Here, I'm going to show it. I'm going to. I'm going to show it to everyone. Here's this bloody tampon that I used in my notes. Absolutely, girl. Check this out. See this bloody tampon? It's right here. I call this the mic. It's 2 years old. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. I've got the little tampon holder right here. It's a crazy world, girl. And if you're wondering why do you have a tampon there, I was a project management professional for the world's biggest tampon company. Like, they make you by day. What'd you say? Dude, I told you, the only time I change or shower is when the police force me to do it. Yeah, dude, the last time I changed my underwear was in jail. I agree, girl. You dig the bad boy. Ducky loves the bad boy. Good for you, girl. What'd you, what'd you say, baby? Okay. Oh, the face mask over the eyes? Yeah, so I trust me, I really wanted. Firstly, I love it. It was a gift from the community. But I really wanted my clothes. They took my shoes. I had Nike shoes. I had my Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 inch pants. I had my Superman shirt. They took all of that, and they said that they needed to submit it as evidence. But that's not true. It smelled too badly. They didn't want to store it, so they destroyed it because when they signed in your stuff, and when you go in, and they're like, okay, pair of shoes, a shirt, a pair of pants, or whatever. And then when I got my form back, it was all blank. And they said, I said, look, I know I have stuff here. I didn't just come here naked. You're leaving me, and I mean, if you don't know what happens to you, if they take all your clothes in jail, this is what they give you to wear. I'll show you. It's right here. And why? Allegedly, 4 years ago, I sent an email, not an email, I sent a text message that pissed somebody off, and allegedly, this is 4 years ago, I sent a text message that made someone mad. So, allegedly. So, what does that mean? Everybody's sent a text message that has pissed somebody off before. So, the long story short, I got arrested like 2 weeks ago on camera. No, not a homicide. No, nothing crazy like that. No, and it was to a person who is older than I am and is a man. So it's not like a younger kid or anything like that. But if they take you to jail and they destroy your clothes, they give you this to wear home, which is a Tyvek suit. And when it's raining and it's cold, a Tyvek suit is like being naked. It's absolutely terrible. One of my big fears, it absolutely was, when they let me out of jail, was number one, I didn't have any shoes or socks. I mean, I was fucking barefoot, and I don't have a bus pass. I'm like 15 miles from home, and I don't know what's going to happen. So, fortunately, what happened to me was this: I got out of jail. It was like 10 o'clock at night. I'd been there for 5 days, and um, and oh my god, it's 16 years. I'm like, why was I arrested? They're like, 3 years ago, someone did not like allegedly a message that you sent and felt that it was correct, and this is considered making threats using an electronic stuff. I'm like, what? When was this? I'm like, this was 3 years. It's 2024 now. This was allegedly sent in 2020. They're like, yes, the DA has up to 5 years to bring charges, and if you really want to know, the person allegedly to whom I sent this message is very close friends with the DA. So that's kind of how that was. So long story short, what I ended up doing was, fortunately, there was like this tent outside the jail where there were some people who were working late, and they gave me some socks and told me where the bus stop was. I got to the bus stop. Fortunately, I had a bus driver. I didn't have any money. I didn't have anything. I was wearing a Tyvek suit, and the bus driver saw me. I went to the bus driver. So they told me at the jail that they didn't have any bus passes. Can I just please ride? He said, it's $2. I'm like, I don't have any money, man. And he said, all right, get on. And so he let me on. At least drove me, I would say, like 10 miles that I needed, so that I only needed to walk like 5 miles home. And then when I got home, I was locked out. They don't let you take your keys or your wallet or anything. So one of my roommates let me in. And then I came in and I had all of the streams were done except Telegram still had me in the Telegram, and then I still had one YouTube that was going, apparently. But yeah, I mean, jail is not fun. I can tell you that. And I can also tell you, though, that in this particular case, um, anybody can send a text message allegedly 4 years ago and piss somebody off. You gotta have more to like your argument than that. And I'm confident about what I have to do, and et cetera, et cetera. But yes, I was in jail recently, and I have survived. I'm a survivor, if anything. And you don't want to be there. You don't want to go there. But at least, fortunately, if I did have to go there ever, I think I'd be okay. Meaning, I it's basically the kind of life I live now. And what is that? I'm in a room. Basically, there are always cameras on me. I don't have a whole lot of freedom in this. It's not that much different. It's a kind of art imitating life, or life imitating art a little bit, where here I am in a jail cell with all these cameras on me, and in the same way, I'm kind of living my life out this way. So, with that being said, while jail isn't fun, I'm happy I'm out, and I really feel as if, and you should know as well, if you, like, an innocent person wouldn't say to you, I wish I could tell you my or an innocent person would tell you, I wish I could tell you the entire story that happened. And if you heard it, you would be like, Rabbi, you're an absolute hero. You're an absolute hero. It's like, why didn't you tell us this? And I said, I can't, because you can't, when there's a case, you can't just tell everybody everything. But if you heard it, you would be like, oh my God, you're an absolute hero. So, with that being said, fun time. James Kaminsky, what time's the game tomorrow? What kind of seed do you think the Nebraska Lady Cornhuskers are going to get? That's okay. That's okay. No, you're not. You're going to, dude, you are going to back-to-back days of basketball for Nebraska. Nebraska sucks. Did you go to Nebraska? Well, I gotcha. What are you smoking on, man? Oh, cool, dude. That looks like what I have. Do you have a row? A fifth one. Okay. Yeah, no, dude, these things are amazing. So, at least in California, it's pretty nice. Like, I'll tell you this. I've managed, boy, I'd say like 100 employees over the course of like 5 years in California, and it's pretty standard that people, I would say, vape in the bathroom, and there's nothing like a manager can do about it. But it also doesn't make a lot of smell, unless like you're working at a place that has like granite drug tests or something. But basically, everyone now that it's legal is pretty cool with just doing it, just not out to the open yet. But I think that's really cool, and it hasn't really changed society all that much. And the vape is the way to go because it doesn't have the smell and it's not dirty. You put it in your pocket. It's really nice. Do you agree? Without a doubt. And I mean, if I would have had vapes when I was a kid, like I just want to think of like all of the terrible interactions that I have been in my life to get my hands on perhaps these types of products, or the kind of like cold in which I've had to stand just to get like, that little extra high or whatever. And you could just sit inside with a vape. No one would ever know. It smells good. It gets you exactly where you need to be. It's not too much. It doesn't make you look like you're super dehydrated or like your eyes are super red. It to me is the perfect way to be able to be a functioning stomach. No, oh hell yeah. Here's the thing. I have gone through periods of my life where I've been making six figures and then I've been making nothing. And when times are good, you can do flour and you can experiment with edibles and all kinds of things, and it's a lot of fun. I find though, if cost is an issue, the amount that you can do on a cartridge versus flour is incredible. Like for for like a cartridge can last you a week for maybe like $40 when you can't last a week on most things for $40. Like that's going to be a couple joints or something, and you're done. I find that vaping allows you to last so much longer. But there are some things that you can do with flour to make it last longer. I find that the best things are, I don't know if you're familiar. Do you ever use a gravity bong? Okay. So they make a new kind of bong. When I say it's older, but I still haven't seen them. But they were new to me in 2008, 2016, I should say. It's called an accordion bong. And I recommend that you get one if you ever want to have flour and save money, because what it is essentially a bong that opens like an accordion, like an accordion instrument, but it opens like an accordion, like a bong, and it doesn't need any water. And you get so fucking stoned on this thing, and it's sealed, and it will get you high for an entire hour. A little bit of weed will get you high for an entire hour, because if you're familiar with the efficiency of a gravity bong, it's just basically unmatched when it comes to how high you can get to the amount. And I highly recommend it. Their accordion bongs are absolutely amazing. Also, do you ever use a volcano? Was it a digital or analog? Do you know? There you go. So, as you know, that's the way it goes. If you're really gonna kick it up a notch, I'd recommend it. Basically, that's a good way to save money on flour as well, from a baker standpoint. And then another way that I found oh, the way you do it is fruit in here. I don't know if you're still in here, but squirrel was in here. They love split. So by mixing it up or like, combining it up along, that's the way to go too. Great question. I was in high school. It was my senior year, so I would have been 18. And the way that it went down allegedly was my friends I had some friends who were really into it, but my school, it was a very conservative school, and we weren't supposed to do that. So I was against it. But eventually, I graduated from high school, and the summer came, and like there wasn't anything to do this one day. And my friends were like, come on, please do it with us, please do it with us. So finally, I was like, okay, we'll do it. So we went in my friend's car, and we walked like way out into the woods. I mean, we walked like 4 miles into the woods where no one would ever find us. And here we were, and it was like my big opportunity to do it. And I do it. I'm so excited to do it. All my hopes and dreams were on this. And like many people, my first time, I did not get hot. And I was so disappointed. And then I didn't do it for a year and almost 2 years. And then it was my sophomore year of college, and it was during finals. And finals were like just over, so we were about to be incoming juniors. And my friend was like, "Hey, dude, um, like now that," and here's the reason why. At least in college, why I didn't do it. Well, I did it a ton of college, but at first, my friends were Division 1 athletes, so and that's why people are probably like, "Oh, that's why you know so much about sports. You've been around athletes your whole life." To some extent, but they're being drug tested, and at the school where we went, they had even harsher drug testing uh, procedures. So they weren't just doing urine, but they were doing hair tests. So basically, all of the athletes had to be very careful. Well, once finals came, that was the key time when you're able to do it. Basically, when you're still in school. So I remember the first time I ever did it, where I got high allegedly. My friend and I went out to this place where everybody in the school goes, and then we actually went a little bit further, and we stood on some mounds of coal, actually like carbon coal for a coal power plant. And we stood at the stars, and I got higher than I fucking could ever believe I could. And I realized that this was like one of the most important like connections with my spirituality that I could ever have. And I couldn't imagine a world of that experience. But I had the issue that many people had. Their first time they don't get high, and it takes a second or a third time. How about you, James? When was your first time? Okay. Word. Yeah, absolutely. And then you start to learn. There's a statistic. The statistic that changed my life was that literally in the history of mankind, no person has ever died from marijuana overdose. It would take an entire paid paid staff of marijuana to kill you, and you would die from all the carcinogens. There's only been one case of someone who overdosed on marijuana, and that is actually found now to, they have to reverse that, so that's been found to be medically impossible. So basically, once I found that out, that like, oh, all these drug overdoses, not a single one of them is marijuana, that changed my life. Absolutely, it changed my life as well. It makes me a different person. If I smoke flower, believe it or not, I would clean my whole room, and then I would do all my laundry, and then I would start steaming my own clothing. You may not know it, but at least for like an entire decade of my life, I wore suit tie every single day, uh, of every single kind of color under the sun. I very classy dresser, and um, you get excited when you get to put on new clothes and all these other kinds of things. And it almost like there are two things that I really like. Well, there are a bunch of things, but I really liked it when I worked out because it made you like look at your body and appreciate it. And then I also liked it for cleaning. Like made me want to organize it. Just changed my perspective on a lot of things. I think it's a really beautiful herb, or however you want to describe it, and I look forward to its eventual hopeful decriminalization and then legalization in the United States. And you're in Nebraska, and that's one of the toughest states out there, right? It's decriminalized there? When did that happen? Wow. Do you think Colorado has had the major impact on that? Yeah, because it was only a matter of time. Once Colorado legalized it, for as conservative as Nebraska wanted to be, the fact that they were neighboring states meant that it was eventually going to spill over the border and have an effect on the residents of the state of Nebraska, right? I can see that. You're absolutely right. Do you know anyone who lives in the panhandle? But it's not a lot of people, right? There's like nothing going on in the Nebraska panhandle, right? Is it just corn? Just sand mounds, really. Very interesting. Wow. You know, I've, I've read something about this. Like, per square foot, it has the most amount of water underneath it. A lot of it having to do with, like, the Missouri River Valley. Is that correct? Did you know? Now, it depends where you technically draw the line, but a lot of people think the longest river in the United States is the Mississippi. But it's technically not. That's where the Missouri. Missouri goes way up, like, into Kansas. If you really go to, it's like headwaters. It's a huge river and has an incredible impact on the population of the children of Africa because, if I understand correctly, most of the eastern border of the state is made up of the Missouri River. Is that correct? That, did you ever go out and play in the corn? We did as well. Did you ever hear about kids getting lost? It's dangerous. It's, it's very dangerous, especially for children who aren't tall enough to see over the stalk. I mean, we would, like you could easily lose children, and they could end up miles and miles away by just being turned around just a little bit. I'm gonna do it. And did you ever do like have bonfires and hay rides and things like that? I agree. I think it's funny. You take people, a lot of people from California, especially, or people just from urban areas, and if you take them where there isn't any light pollution, they all are confused why there's so much light in the center of the sky, and they don't realize that that's the Milky Way. I'm in agreement with you. All right. So you've got Kansas to the south, Iowa to the east. Chile, what up, baby? How you living? Chile, what's new? Are you slanging dicks in Nigeria? No, you're not. Well, that's an honest answer. I appreciate that. Go ahead, madam. You got it. 24/7, 365 for more than 2 years. Great question, sweetheart. Allegedly, underneath the cover. Oh, yeah, girl. Definitely. Dude, dude, the community goes crazy over it. No, underneath the cover. You don't know what I'm doing under there. It's your dirty mind. Yeah, James can see this. Like, don't be surprised at this. I have absolutely no filter, girl. I'm raw and in charge. Yeah, girl. Sometimes I'll be pitching the tent in the morning, so if you ever want to say hello, I might be saying hi back. What are we looking at, Shalera? What did you say? Cool, dog. Ducky, Ducky, that was a hell of a question. Ducky, when's the first time you got high? Damn, early bird. You don't ever want to smoke again? You crazy, bro. Dog, you're still young. Give it 10 years and you might rethink it, especially when they're doing something new with it. And you got shatter, and you got dab, and you got all kinds of new stuff. It's just game changer. Oh yeah, you got that right. Man has just changed. Definitely. You're absolutely right. So I can't disagree with you on that. If you're like, it's too strong, or sometimes it just doesn't get you what you need. I understand. Yep, you're right. It is. Oh yeah, girl. Someone after my own heart. You like psychedelics. Good for you. Definitely. That's absolutely correct. Hey, you were asking me about uh, my masturbation schedule yesterday. This doesn't have to do with my masturbation schedule, but it has to do with ladies' masturbation schedule. Do you know what this little tool is? It's known as the womanizer. You know what this is? Yeah. So I'm their spokesperson. I keep this bad boy right here all the time. A woman should always have three of them. One in the car, one always charging, and one next to their nightstand. I'm telling you, they are game changers. I rock people's worlds with that thing. And if you didn't know about it, it's very important that you do. Moving on, I understand the issues that you experience when it comes to the anxiety of marijuana. Do you like sativas or is more? I understand that. How about you, James? Do you like because it's yeah, you can't tell the difference between the two. Just wait until it's legal, and then you can go into a dispensary and get all kinds of different tastes for them and different like your judgment will change. You get much more accurate with it. I would say. Yeah, then it would probably be an indica. Correct. That's correct.